So 5 years, it's a long time for anything. Half a decade of going way out of my comfort zone to talk online about this silly liquid which connects us all. I filmed across like 3 different locations. I've lost a mustache. I've gained sunglasses. I've had 2 beautiful kids in that time, a fair few added pounds and wrinkles, but one consistent has always been the joy of whiskey, and mostly the joy of the whiskey community. So firstly, before I dive in and attempt to do a stream which is borderline flashy, just want to do a huge thank you for joining me on this adventure. Tonight is not going to be about me. I'm just kind of lucky that I've been able to share this experience with so many others. Of course, I've brought on guests, and yes, we are aiming to have fun tonight. And with that, let's crack on.
Jeff Whisky.
I apologize. That felt pretty self-indulgent. When I made that at midnight last night, I thought it was just a fun little highlight clip, but that feels really braggadocious. It missed out so many moments, joining First Fill in London, different whiskey shows, so much more. I did fear when it was going through that it's starting to look like, you know, that family member who shows you their holiday photos. So I don't want to put you through that. And we're just going to crack on. 5 bottles is the theme tonight. It's a very loose theme. I just went through the videos which people seem to like, and I've picked different bottles so me and my 3 guests can put forward 1 bottle each and let you vote for the public who wins each category. Firstly, I'm going to bring out my first guest, the person who's probably helped and supported the channel the most, a whiskey daddy for us all, the best man behind the bar, and that is the amazing Roy, if you're ready. It's a middle finger he's given me, but that's good enough to go. Good evening.
That was for the whiskey daddy comment. Thank you.
I mean that in the millennial way.
Yeah,
which is,
sure,
I think, the best way.
Yeah. Many happy returns. Happy 5 years, buddy.
Yeah, I'm inching ever closer to yours. How many years is it now? Not just the B-pub, but the channel as a whole.
9 years. It'll be 9 years. In February, 9 years. Yeah.
Very exciting.
It goes very quickly, doesn't it?
It really does. I'm going to quickly ping some like whiskey YouTube questions at you, if that's okay.
All right. Okay.
How do you still feel about doing the whiskey content? Because it is, people don't see the back end of it. They see the final product, which I personally am very relieved of. But
Yeah.
how do you find it like to set up for each stream, so each VPub?
Yeah, I still, you know, we all have our off weeks, don't we? And sometimes we're just maybe not in the mood for it at certain times. But you always find a way just to push through and come up with something. I still love it. I really do still love it. And I took a long break over winter time, Christmas and New Year. And what I usually find when I take those breaks is that it doesn't need to be too long before I start to miss it. And I think that's the biggest telltale, as long as you're still missing it and you can't wait to get back to it again. I never forget that it's a privilege. I mean, so when we talk about it being hard and, you know, facing burnout and all these things, listen, everyone that's got a job anywhere that are trying to earn a crust, whatever they're doing, they're all going to face those exact same things. It's no different for us because we choose to do this thing. You've got both going on, Jeff, right? And yeah, I still always have to pinch myself and remind myself that it's a joyous thing. It's a privilege. So I still love it. I absolutely still love it. And the fact that 9 years feels like 3 years probably tells a tale.
I see. 5 years for me feels like a lifetime. Just going by looking back where I started to now, it's aged me well. But I can't complain because I'm more full of joy than I've ever been, and a lot of that is just being able to chat and connect with people online and put my daft whimsical take, and people be so accepting of it. So it is a spectacular scene to be in.
It really is. It really is. And the people make it so easy. You know, the people that have come to our site here are really cool people. They behave in a cool way online, but then when we meet them in real life, we get to realize that they're really cool people too. Whiskey is very good at selecting good people. Present company accepted, of course, Jeff.
Well, we'll see if we say that when we see face to face in 14 days, I think, till Leith.
Oh, is it that close?
Yeah, not that I'm counting down.
21st of March, yeah. First big event for lots of people traveling, I think, this year. But yeah, festival season is upon us again. Good fun.
It's a good season to enjoy. So I'm going to crack on with the next one because we got a lot of bottles to get through, and I fear I've also included extra bonus round like quiz things. I've also included a quiz at the end, but don't worry, I'm not Menno. It's going to be, in the politest way to say it, it'll be piss easy.
Superb. I look forward to that.
So to bring on a man's face you most likely will recognize, a voice you certainly will, and his work has like shaped the online whiskey landscape. He's worryingly close in many ways to being my actual twin because I've lived the exact same life, and that is the brilliant Rob. If you're ready.
Hey, pal. Thanks for having me on, buddy. This is brilliant. Thanks for having me back.
Well,
and happy, I was going to say happy 5-year anniversary.
Yes, the good stint. I feel like you're the person who I've painfully plucked, and I feel so sorry for you for me keep messaging you saying, do you fancy joining me for a stream? So I'm very grateful you're here tonight.
It's an absolute pleasure. I mean, the amount of times you pester me or recommend to me that I should make my own channel, I think I'd far rather be a Jeff Whisky cameo every year. So this is brilliant.
Well, if I always think if I can do it, anyone can do it, and we're lucky to have your voice in whiskey as it is, and it's been amazing meeting you through whiskey because, as I said, we've lived very similar lives. Like when we chat, it's like you'll say something and I'll be like, I've literally done the same thing a year ago, or it's worrying at times. So we need to talk to our parents.
I was gonna say, same birth year, same profession, same experiences, almost same whiskey journey. It's quite scary. The only thing is I cannot grow a mustache like you can, and I've been campaigning hard already in the chat to bring it back.
I don't know if that's a look I can pull off. Sadly, this is not a look I can pull off. And Roy, I need to know how you perfectly quaff your goatee, because this is the short, stubble, almost baby face look I'm rocking is from my attempt of shaping some sophistication on my face, and it just ended up being painful to look at. So I've gone for almost baby face.
Yeah, sometimes you need to do that just to change it up. I let mine go a wee bit woolly over Christmas and New Year to the point that the family were commenting. And then, the first trim that you have after you've let that happen, it's at its most neat. And then it just goes to anybody that's met me in real life will testify that this is not coiffed in any way. this is barely given any attention at all. Anyway.
Well, it doesn't
I was
look
going to say, I
so.
can't comment because mine just looks like white smoke. It doesn't really look like a beard at all. It's the most patchy thing going. So I think you both got an edge on me, definitely.
Isn't that Highland Park's latest release, isn't that? White Smoke?
Yeah, absolutely.
And to bring in the final guest, I am finally allowing her to come back once again after she derailed every time she gets involved. A modern whiskey legend who's seen it all, and that is the wonderful, the brilliant Jenny. I'm not going to ask if you're ready because you look ready to fight. So let's crack on.
And a wee bottle slap. Happy anniversary. How are you?
Well, thank you for joining us. Everyone's now learning, if they didn't see I think it was the Campbelltown Bee Pub, why it's been such a long hiatus. I was waiting to your birthday again. That's my argument. We can't sing happy birthday to you this time.
Oh, listen, I'm expecting us to sing you happy birthday. You
Yeah.
made me a little paranoid about the moustache chat because I haven't trimmed mine today. So hopefully it'll not come.
Well,
Come through.
we're all rocking it in our own way. That's the most important thing. So should we dive in and see if I can move everyone around? I've tried to master how to use these tools. I've paid a premium. They suckered me in, StreamYard has, to get more tools, but it doesn't really work. But we'll crack on if everyone's ready. So we're going to start straight in round one. So it's different categories for each round. Of course, before I do dive that in, while we are all quite small on the screen, if I can just pull up the comments. Thank you all for joining. There's so many people in chat. I'm sorry I've missed it all. I've only just got YouTube up in another window so I can see the orange ats. Huge thank you for everyone watching. There's a crazy amount of people enjoying this. I say enjoying this. I can't speak for them, but let's just hope the best. Jenny's on the screen now, so the party started.
I'm being quiet.
Yeah.
As I said, there's a lot of love in the chat. It's lovely to see, and there's so many everyone with their little Jeff Whisky shirts on as well. It's brilliant, and the amount of geese and swans is fantastic.
Yeah, there's many a strange emoji has come associated with this channel, and the fact that I can so easily market it myself with just a goose, a hand, a brilliant coaster that Jenny's. How did you get that? Was that you in here the other day?
Well, the kind postman delivered that to me, and I thought it was suitable for today.
Oh, it's looking polished and never used, which is what I like to see. Straight out of the dusty drawer.
Straight out of the drawer.
Oh no, thank you.
Sorry, I've been shuffling around in the background there because Jenny asked me to do something and I forgot. So just to let you know, Jenny, that it's done now. So when you're ready, we can
homework.
It would require our Jeff doing a little bit of work, but that's fine. I'll follow your prompt.
Oh, that's
sounds sinister,
unnerving.
doesn't it, Jeff?
It does, yeah. I need like the sound of like a door creaking to add to it. I'm just seeing how I can highlight. There we go. Quickly fly through these. Billy Bennett, thank you so much for joining. Cesare the Flight, 30 months. That's an obscene number. I think this is the day I opened possibly membership. I managed to unlock that level because I got Rob. Don't know who he is, but another 30 months. The wonderful Lee J. I'll be seeing you next weekend, buddy.
Say hi.
Big Jimmy Jazz, Whiskey and Wine Trails.
Brilliant. And
very kind. This is, I can't speak. Gifting 5 Jeff Whisky memberships. Thank you for the kind generosity. There's no like obligation for anyone to share anything. The fact that I get to share a screen with 2 awesome people, I'll let you decide which one's which. And the fact that I get to chat to you wonderful lot, it's just spectacular.
Can't you put me down like that, Pete? Yeah, Pete. Sorry, that's going to happen.
Yeah, I imagine tonight there's going to be lots of Pete's and Jeffs. I think that bridge has crossed. Most people are aware that my actual name, this is all a pseudonym. I didn't even wear these shirts in real life, but actual Jeff is a character. I'm only AI, really. But it's a case of, yeah, so my name's Pete, surname's Jeffrey. I've gone by Jeff for many years, and it fitted the channel because I felt if I called myself Pete Whisky, everyone's going to spell that P-E-A-T. And sadly, Petey Whisky was already taken.
And now you're Jeff.
And now I'm Jeff, and I fully embrace it. And I'm only called the other thing normally when I'm in trouble. So Zeri, thanks so much. I've had a pleasure to see you. You're too kind. Thank you for your support for such a long stint you've done being with me with the channel. So thanks so much, mate. Whiskey Games, congratulations, Jeff. Can't believe it's been 5 years. Wish you continued success. Yeah, it certainly feels like it's been longer. I feel sorry for you watching, but I'm really grateful for your support and your amazing cards. And then Aquavita, again, another channel I don't know, a member for 30 months. There's some pretty wild numbers. So a huge, massive, giant, awesome thank you to you all for generosity. Of course, a huge cheers and thank you to that. I don't know if everyone's got a dram ready, but starting off strong.
Cheers.
So
I'm starting off on the official Jeff Whisky.
Oh,
this is a gift actually from you, buddy, and it's incredible.
Yeah, and it's really smart of me to make my gift, the bottle that's most associated to me, to be a budget bottle, because people think it's a thoughtful gift, but no, I'm just a tight ass.
No, this is great. This is really good stuff. It really good. It was it's not what in the category, one of my category picks this tonight, but it could very well have been because it is a belter.
Well, it might be someone's category pick, so we won't say anything else. Rob, would you like to start with the best intro whiskey? So this is the whiskey that you would give someone at the very start of their whiskey journey. It can be anything, like what whiskey you think would either turn people onto whiskey, or if they've already started finding their feet, that'll really ramp up the passion. So are you ready to be the starter for this one, Rob?
Absolutely. Bring it on.
Let's see. There you go. Maximize. It's all yours.
Okay. So I have a bit of a few bottles. I had a few bottle choices tonight to go through, and the one I've gone with is one that I tested live, shall we say. I went to a wedding and I was very lucky to be the groomsman, and the groom is a whiskey fan. Not a hardcore whiskey fan, unfortunately, but he's definitely got not just a toe, but the full foot in. And I went for, I don't actually have it to hand because it got absolutely polished off. So it's proof that this is good for whiskey beginners, for the rest of the groomsmen at least. And it was Deanston Virgin Oak. Deanston is a distillery that's really close to my heart. It was the first distillery I ever went to. One of the first bottles I ever bought in my own journey. And I think it's just, again, it's a really good price, really accessible price. It's a really bold flavor, but it's not too prickly. It's not just another 40% smooth. But as I say, I can confirm that it got seen off at the wedding. It kept all of our hip flask full, and yeah, that's my vote. But just before we I get booted off. I was talking to Jeff out before this, and I want to tell a little story because I was kind of thinking, harking back, because obviously we've lived this whiskey life almost in parallel, and I wanted to share the first whiskey that I got bought and got me onto whiskey. And it's a bit of a weird one because it's like part of a category that you probably think is quite expensive and quite hard to kind of like start with. But I think as a category, it has all the profiles of being quite soft and sweet and floral and really nice to kind of join. And I actually have the bottle. It's empty now, but this is the first one I ever got bought, and it was the Pure Malt Red by Nika. And it's like 40 quid. It's still on sale, and that's a good one, but it might be a bit of an outlier. So I'm going with the Deanston Virgin Oak.
No, I think that's a very strong start. That is.
Thanks.
It's not to downplay it. Actually, I'll wait till my turn, but I've got slightly different views on that bottle. But it is a strong, well-loved start
On the Virgin Oak.
on the virgin oak. Yeah,
Yeah, it is quite divisive. I thought there was a stint where
But-
virgin oak was plastered and hated, but I've always liked it because of that Deanston specifically, and it seems to be making a comeback. So
yeah, no, cannot complain. That's a strong start. What
I
I
think
can
it's
do,
quite interesting as well because when that virgin oak first appeared on the market, there were lots and lots of people talking about how just cask forward it was and just too oaky and things. But it was a profile that we weren't particularly exposed to very often. There was a Glengarry virgin oak and other ones like that back in that day. But now with a lot of the new distilleries that are using lots and lots of first fill casks, STR and virgin oak, I think as a community we're becoming a little bit more accustomed to virgin oak flavors and things in Scotch whisky, which can only broaden the category. I think I'm enjoying it. The one I opened up with tonight is a new release from Cairn, and it's very oak forward. It's 3 years old, of course, so they've put it in some pretty active oak 3 years, but it's still a delicious drink, really is.
yeah, no, that cairn has got a lot of attention. I'm hoping there's still a bottle by the time I get paid, because the praises you sang for that on the VPub, was it 1,000 bottles? I think
Yeah,
it was.
£50, which I think is very, very fair. 57% ABV. Look, it's 3-year-old whiskey,
Wow.
but when was the last time we saw an inaugural that fairly
Yeah.
priced?
yeah,
It's really a nice, reading the room move by Gordon MacPhail, to be honest with you.
great proof as well for that price.
Yeah, absolutely. It's one.
Yeah.
It's one to keep and keep on the cabinet if you want to keep a souvenir of the first time it produced. But I tried to do that with Arden Merkin's AD, and that's long been rinsed. So you can always buy it at auction. But it's also one that you can crack open and be comfortable sharing with people. It's really. Has anyone else tried it yet?
No.
No, I'm keen to try it though. I've seen it. It's been on social media for a bit now, and I'm keen to try it.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
I was pleasantly surprised. It is oak forward, let's be honest. Still a wee bit, elbows and knees as a 3-year-old spirit you would expect, but beautifully integrated, and it behaves very well at 57%. Impressive start, really. Anyway, that's
Sorry, I was going to say, I've got to ask the question, just because we are on the Jeff Whisky channel, I need to talk about design. Is the bottle, now you've got it in your hand, Roy, is the bottle the same as the Cadenhead's, like olive oil bottle? Is it the same?
No, it's a bit shorter.
Is it? Right.
But it reminded me very much of that, Rob, the Authentic collection, right?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. So
And
it was quite divisive when it got switched from the kind of traditional shape, but I quite like it now.
Yeah, I mean, I could grab a Cadenhead's but the Cadenhead's is a wee bit taller. It's also ever so slightly reminiscent at a distance of the Ballandalach
Yeah, absolutely.
releases. But
That's
the Ballandalach is a little bit more ornate. But no, it's quite chunky and square. It's not too tall. It doesn't take up any more space on the shelf than a tall round. So if you're an IKEA cabinet builder like me, you can easily fit 4 wide on a shelf and 4 or 5 deep. So
That's what we want.
yeah, I think it's fairly well executed, and it's, despite being quite simple, I don't think it comes across as designed by AI, right? It's it's, I think it's reasonable. I think it's pretty straight down the line.
Utilitarian, isn't it? Just does what it needs to do.
Yes, and that's to be celebrated, I think. We're going to talk about that tonight, I suspect, with one of the categories we've been given.
Well, it's interestingly, have any of you been to that distillery, the Cairn Distillery? That spaceship of a...
I was there during when it was still on through lockdown, because they have a foot golf kind of activity park right next to it, so you can play, frisbee. What's it called when you
Disc golf?
Disc golf, yes, and you can play foot golf and pitch and putt and all of these kind of types of activities and things. So we took the kids there, and it's quite an ominous looking building for a distillery. There's no cottage feel about it. It's very, very modern. It looks like it's landed from space. But
That sounds great.
Yeah.
Now I'm keen to visit. Yeah.
The inside is very much also landed from space. It is, for when I went, it looked like one person sat at a big mechanical, everything chrome and shiny desk who kind of controlled it all, and it was all steel grates. Everything was grey, chrome, and shiny, and it was and the stunning outlook with their tasting room. It kind of, there's a giant clock as well you walk through at one point, because the whole time is their marketing feature they're kind of promoting. So I'm surprised that they released a 3-year-old.
A lot of people are surprised they released it so early, but I think maybe they're listening to the whiskey and they just decided to go for it. And in many ways, what you're describing sounds like the antithesis of Benromac, the handmade distillery, right? So,
yeah. So I did Benromac followed by the Cairn, and it was chalk and cheese, fully different, and it was really interesting. It didn't have, I loved the kind of dirty oil in your hands Benromac grime, but authenticness. But then to go to something that was so clean cut, well presented, huge like monitors, big TVs on walls, and it's completely different, but in a good way. It didn't feel too clinical. It didn't feel too start going in.
It sounds authentic.
Yeah.
It feels like it's so easy to kind of fall into the traps of like trying to hark back, like for the sake of doing it. Whereas if they're going for a modern whiskey and they're going for modern processes, then why not lean into it?
It's a fine balance that between keeping the tradition and the authentic look of a distillery that's been in family for generations. Let's face it, they're family run, and then have that nice, fresh, modern approach as well. So I can't wait to visit. I've been meaning to go for a wee while now, and I know a few people up there, so I need to go. Definitely need to go.
Maybe we'll join you.
Yeah. So
after this,
no need for an invitation. No need to wait for such formalities.
Right, Jenny, would you like to go next to present your best introductory bottle?
It's so difficult, honestly. See, when you ask me to pick one, I think I know you've noticed I've been up and down here because I keep thinking, oh no, it should be this one, it should be that one. I did actually make a list and then I crossed it out, started again. And it's not a difficult question, is it? It's just difficult to pick one because there's so many. And then I was like, do I do it from my point of view, how I got into it? Or do I do it from somebody that's never tried whiskey and wants to be introduced to whiskey? So I didn't know what to do, and I've done a little bit of everything. And but just the story behind, like, the first time I tried a whiskey that I liked, it was the old-fashioned Highland Park 12-year-old in the early 2000s, and it was really nice and very sort of fruity, forward-driven, like melon, and was that really nice, rich, waxy profile on it as well. So I loved it. It was great. That was my introduction to whiskey. But so it's difficult then. That was my introduction. Now, how do I then, what can I think of? What could be other people's introduction to whiskey? And I obviously work for Ardent American Distillery. So when I do whiskey tastings, occasionally there'll be people there that haven't tried whiskey before. And you go through the range and you ask them, okay, which one was your favorite? And the single malt is one that people pick as their introduction to whiskey. And I think it's because it's obviously 46%, 46.8%. So it's a little bit gentler than the other range. And people like that tiny bit of peat element as well. So I know, yes, she's picking her own whiskey. Sorry. I think it's a great starter to introduce to people. And it's fruit driven at the front. You know, you get in the apple orchards and the fresh apple, and then that sort of nice earthy flavor comes at the end. And I think it's quite a nice one to dabble with when you're getting introduced to whiskey. But oh my goodness, like I've done tastings in the past where people have come to me and said, oh, I don't like whiskey, I don't like that smoky stuff. And then by the end of the tasting, they love it. It's just I haven't tried it in the right environment. So as much as to do with the whiskey, it's also about the people that you're with and the environment you're in. So best introduction to whiskey is with your friends or with people that you're comfortable with.
Yeah,
I love that.
100%. So your pick is Friends, yeah?
Yes. Theme tune now with the
wait.
Which one would you do? Would you be Joey?
In the best, I take that in the best way possible. And I've worn blue lipstick and I've had a bag. So
Brilliant.
Very, very good pick. And you say about picking your own whiskey. I'm very glad you did, because I'm sure we all thought the same with that bottle, but if you didn't pick it, it wouldn't feel right for us picking it. So I'm glad you did. There's a bottle that's well and truly needs singing about, especially when it's in an old fashioned. I will die on that hill that Ardnamurk and AD makes the best old fashioned by a long way.
I think you make a good point though. Like, I know you kind of like lead it as like a bit of a shtick, but like you've got to have good ingredients to make a good cocktail, and AD is a great ingredient, and it's got everything you said, like fruitiness, but the peatiness. And I think it's really interesting that you mentioned that, Jenny, that people say, "Oh, I don't like the smoky stuff," but there's kind of like a bit of a thread of people saying, "Oh, it's the big smoke that gets me." But I think, but especially in my early journey, like the little bit of smoke. Like I mentioned the Japanese whiskey, like the Yoichi, like that little bit just kind of just adds a little bit of something, and it just a bit of grip, as you'd say, Roy. And it just, it really sets it off.
Yeah, it takes it into another dimension, because sometimes it can be a little bit, if you're going for the, I don't want to name any names, but you can go for some whiskeys that are, the generic sort of easy drinking whiskeys. They're just like so. But if you have that little bit of peat, and well, obviously unchill filter, that goes without saying, I think, but also that sort of the mouth feel of it as well. Gives you a little bit more. I find that the best, and I've said it before. I haven't put it in any of my picks today, but Clynelish for me is also something that I feel at home with. But yeah, the drinking with friends, enjoying the whiskey with people, like-minded people, is important.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
100% that's the best part of whiskey is sharing whiskey, I think.
Yeah.
With that bright and upbeat message that we're all feeling warm in our hearts. Roy, are you ready to promote yours?
Yeah. So intro whiskey is something that's close to my heart, because I have spent, the channel's only 9 years old, but me bullying people over my dining table or in any environment whatsoever in order to taste whiskies. I had the privilege of doing it to my godson in SMWS Bath Street this weekend. Wow. My girls turned 18 recently, and my godson was at the party. We ended up in SMWS a little bit later, and he actively reached out to say, "Come on, let me try something, would you?" And he's tried things here before. He's of a drinking age. I've been around long enough to have a godson that's well over the age of 18. Anyway, yeah, I got out a couple of extremes of the bandwidth. For me, an intro whiskey has always been intro whiskies, because I love nothing more than putting two glasses out and having such a contrast in flavor, whether it's peaty and unpeated, as you've been talking about there, or whether it's sherry, bourbon, whether it's something that's really quite soft and gentle and nuanced, and whether it's something that's big and beefy and industrial, or whatever contrast I can put in front of someone and then say, the ingredients in those glasses are the exact same. It's barley and water and yeast, and that's it. Mm-hmm. And see them, that realization dawn on them. And then all the questions that come from that. How is the color so different? How is the flavor so different? How is this? So with that in mind, and the categories that you gave us, Jeff, there was lots of opportunities for me to reach for something that was a bit darker, something that was a bit more sherried, let's say. No spoilers for the future categories. So this one, I tried to focus on more kind of fruit, tropical fruit, bourbon flavored type things, but also wanted something that was ABV wasn't too high and too off-putting for somebody coming in, and also something that they could recognize, remember the name of, and buy easily. And I picked the straight neck pot still version of Loch Lomond's Inchmurren. This is a perma-shelf bottle for me. It really is. And you can see that despite that, I'm obviously finding ways to share it and get through it here. And I've poured a glass before I held it up. It's been a wee while since I've had a glass, I think. But it's exactly as I remember it. So full of fruit, just bags and bags of fruit. And any fruit that you want to try and explore from this profile of whiskey and cask, obviously, you'll find. So if you want to go kind of orchard fruit, you'll find apples and pears and that type of thing in here. If you want to spend a bit of time looking for citrus, it's here. If you want to lean into the tropical side and honeydew melon and a kind of peachy element and apricots, stone fruit, all of that, it's here too. It's one of these kind of shape-shifting fruit monsters that when you start to talk about tasting notes and come across like that really kind of lost in the weeds, uber geek type that you sound like when you're speaking to somebody that's just coming into whiskey, it does sound very weird and overwhelming, I think. But when they taste it in the glass, when you can lead them and they taste the same things as you, I think that's pretty compelling too. So you need one that pops and fizzes, and this thing does that. And
it can be quite intimidating, I think, for those that want to try it. And I think a lot of people are maybe not trying it because they don't feel ready yet, or they've heard so much about it, or they've seen the hype, or they think it's too complicated. And that I get that as well. I know,
yeah, and especially when they listen to people like us, Jenny, right, who are constantly talking about flavour to geeks. You know, we're often in front of fellow whiskey geeks or at festivals or punters or whatever that is, and we're very comfortable at our whiskey clubs and things talking about these really, really quite nuanced, subtle, very specific things. And we can sometimes forget that for someone coming just into whiskey, they're just like, how do you taste all of these things? And you know, it comes with time. It's fabulous.
I think Loch Lomond's a really good brand to start with as well. The breadth of like variation with the similar spirit, not the same spirit, obviously, like with Pot Still and Column, but it's a brilliant one to go with. Obviously, if you go the 12 and then the Inchmowan and the Inchmurrin, it's absolutely. Actually, sorry, I'm really happy that somebody picked a Loch Lomond, because it was one of the first ones I thought of, but I completely forgot when I wrote a list too, Jenny. And I had a story where I went to a family event. It wasn't a very happy event, but it was my granddad's passing, and he was a big whiskey fan, but it was very much a case of like he was the only person in our family who drank whiskey. So his daughters, my mum and my auntie, never really touched the stuff, and was pouring this Loch Lomond 12 around, saying like, let's drink to his memory, sort of thing. And they all turned to me and said, that's exactly what I think whiskey should have tasted like. This is like this idea of whiskey and it always been burny or unpleasant or what. And they were like, that is exactly what, and that's the most satisfying experience, to be able to share that moment with somebody and it like fulfill everything that it's not a scary thing. It's not intimidating. It's accessible. And that's, Loch Lomond definitely is a great shout. But not to say Virgin Oak isn't better. I mean, but sorry, I realized as I was going on that rant, I was like,
it's a really cool story to share though, Rob, because we're all evangelists, and see when we get that reaction when we're sharing, and especially people that are new or just curious, and you get that reaction, it's really quite it's that vicarious discovery that you yourself had all over again through other people. It's great fun. It's great fun. That's a cool wee story.
Yeah, no, it's nice. I liked Roy, I'm just picking up on you saying I picked one that's easy to pronounce. I quite like that thinking behind it as well, because that's also taking away that intimidation of how do you pronounce this distillery, Loch Lomond. You know, Captain Haddock.
Well, it's amazing how many people are Loch Lomond and you know, all of this. You can still hear it mispronounced, but nobody's going to make a mistake. They know exactly what's meant. You know, Loch Lomond itself is a famous spot, so hopefully, they recognise it and remember it.
That's some very strong picks. So far, the Deanston, an Ardnamurchan, and a Loch Lomond, and it is just tough to follow.
Wow.
You're up to it. Come on, Cutty-Sark Prohibition.
Am I that predictable? Before I dive into Cutty-Sark Prohibition, I just want a quick shout out. Ash, Whiskey Wars, great to see you in, buddy. I know you're a super busy dude. Huge, just want to shout out his channel. So me and him started, I think within days within each other, our first video, and just a real sound dude. So if you don't know Whiskey Wars, check it out. An awesome, just such a chill, awesome dude. But now not to Cutty-Sark Prohibition. I'm sorry, Rob. I realized I gave you full screen treatment. I don't know if you would rather full screen or spotlight. I don't know how I do full screen.
I think this is nice.
At least we can see the reactions of when I produce
the full screen is clicking on the little corner thumbnail down at the bottom.
Maximize. Perfect. You know what you're doing. So I've not gone for Cutty-Sark Prohibition because I felt that's too obvious. I've gone for some think that to get someone into whiskey, it needs to be a bottle they feel comfortable buying. I know when I first tried Talisker 10 and so many other bottles like that, it felt a bit too steep to dive in. So I didn't really buy it or own a bottle for a long time, even though I knew I liked whiskey. So I've got a bottle that can be found in most supermarkets below 25 quid. I'm breaking the single malt train and I'm going for Famous Grouse Naked Malt.
Yeah.
So when you're sharing this, you can, to new drinkers, you can mention the big names that may be within this. So you can say Macallan, you can say Highland Park, Glenrothes. People know about those names, even if they don't know about whiskey. It's a direct step up from, is it still the best-selling Scotch whiskey, Famous Grouse? So you can say this is an improvement of the biggest seller. It's 40%, and I know us enthusiasts have been down the whiskey rabbit hole for a while. We kind of forget the alcohol burn.
Yeah.
When you first start drinking whiskey, 40% is a lot easier. Sure, once you discover the world of flavor, it does become quite limp. But this is a bottle I'm happy to return to. I still quite enjoy drinking this. And I did recently pick this, I think, in Tesco's for 17 quid, which is just silly pennies. I think they were meant to mark it. I think I got the wrong label when it went through. And I think it was meant to be the normal Famous Grouse, but I'm not complaining. So, yeah, that's my pick. It's as good as Cutty Sark Prohibition, not as good as ABV, but a wonderful, easy, sweet sherry, no burn, a sweet whisper of a whiskey, while hopefully getting people to then take the next step into whiskies beyond this. So
Well,
thank you
the
for coming.
interesting thing to do is just to take equal measures of your Cutty Sark at 50% and that at 40, and then you'd have a 45% mix of the Cutty Sark.
Ooh.
And a wee bit of the sherry smooth, soft richness. So yeah,
Well, I know what I'm doing tonight.
playing at home. Yep.
I've now got the poll in the chat. I think have I? Yep.
Yeah.
Can we vote on our own?
You can. I won't hold it against you.
Choose not our own whiskey.
I didn't even ask. I was straight in there.
What did you vote for, Jenny? Did you vote for your own? Did you vote for Ardnamurchan?
Well, that would be telling.
Right.
I mean, I don't think you needed
To be honest, I couldn't fault any of our choices. Do you know the first bottle I bought was a snow grouse? I think it was called a snow grouse.
Yeah. Yes.
Because again, it was an offer, and I just thought, oh, I'm just going to splash out and buy myself a bottle of whiskey. But it was not a single malt, obviously. But
okay, I can't. I was going to suggest that we vote for others apart from our own, but now that Jenny jumped in and set the precedent, I'm going to vote for the 12-inch.
I'm sorry.
It had to. Well, I voted instantly to not mine. So I thought, SB, and the arguments for all of them were good. Not to downplay, everyone should have voted by now, but Virgin Oak Deanston, when I tried that, I think I had it. Do they do a small bottle? They don't do a small bottle of that. Am I thinking of something else?
I'm not sure.
Either way, when I first had the Deanston Virgin Oak, it put me off that distillery. Whether it's just maybe because I wasn't used to that oaky flavor profile, and it really stung me. Luckily, I grew up and realized like Deanston has some crackers, like the Deanston 18 shelf staple. Absolutely love that. But yeah, the Virgin Oak, not to downplay it, I'm sure I'm going to try it again soon, and I'm going to be like, I was chatting absolute beans.
Yeah, so Jeff, there's still time, pal. I remember when we spoke, might have been 12 months ago, when you weren't a fan of the classic laddie, and then look at you now. Hey? Good point.
I've full circled myself on that.
Yeah, I must admit, it's been a long time since my first bottle of Virgin Oak, so the profile and might have changed over the years that I just haven't noticed. So it's definitely, it must have been better than it used to be, at least.
Oh, well, I don't think I need to keep this poll going on for much longer, because it's quite clear there's a standout.
Runaway.
And that is, so Deanston Like a Virgin with 9%, Ardnamurchan at Win 54%, LL 12-inch with 23%, and Naked G on 14%. So I'll take that. Do people want scores?
Oh, sorry. Did you just say the Ardnamurchan won?
Can you not see the poll, Jenny?
Jenny couldn't realize that after setting up 4 more Google accounts.
I've got all the minions around me here going, whoop, whoop, whoop. Well,
Well deserved, to be fair.
Yeah.
I know.
Really.
It was a difficult choice, actually. There's so many good ones.
Mhm.
Right, I'm just quickly going to make some notes so I can tot up the scores. So should we do 4 points for the winner, then 3, 2, 1? So at least if you put a bottle forward, you tried, so you got 1 point.
Yeah.
Do you want you keeping score? Do you need me or someone?
Or if you're willing to take that punt, you can do, but I'm happy to do it. It's my stream. I should do some work.
No problem. So what you saying, 4 points for first? Was that it?
Yeah, so yeah. Jenny with 4.
14.
Roy.
14.
It doesn't take much to confuse me with numbers, Jenny. I'm already
Good.
Are you in charge? Are you happy being in charge of the scores on the doors, Roy?
Yeah, no problem. Yep. I think I'm not one for numbers or math like yourself, but I'm up to that, I think.
Oh, that's well, you're better than I am then. So yeah, let's end that poll. Big win. Well done, Jenny. Right, let's kick her now and we'll move on to the next round. Firstly, quick shout out, Major Nut. Thank you so much for joining, becoming a YouTube member. With the people supporting me on YouTube, I've been able to do this is non-monetized, the live stream, because there's nothing worse than a advert coming in when I'm telling an amazing joke and you're about to laugh. There's nothing worse than breaking that up. So if you do get any adverts, tell me, but there shouldn't be any adverts. I've gone through, and YouTube now likes to auto import mid-roll as well. I don't know if anyone's seen this, but they're trying to make every penny they can, but should be ad-free to enjoy and watch Jenny win this tonight.
Yeah, I think not only does that really annoy people and they generate more ad revenue theoretically, but I think it's also something to encourage people to sign up to the premium deal to stop it.
Yeah.
So it's another wee step on the shitification ladder, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But yeah, I hate ads. I don't miss them at all on my channel.
Right. So before we move on to the next one, we're just gonna have a quick ad break, and I'm going to talk about today's sponsor.
Cutty Sark.
Yeah, Cutty. They've not reached out to me for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Just quick pop into the chat. Due to the dram, when you start your own shirt range, I'm more than happy to be to you.
Yes.
Well, I don't think people would be wearing the shirts that I wear, and I do need to point out this is not for the channel. This is what I wear most of the time. Every year, every end of summer, Marks and Spencer's reduce their shirts. So if anyone's interested looking like me, who looks like a hipster who's got lost, it's a case of they go down to £8 each. They do. So I've got 3 of this shirt. It's not a good thing. I shouldn't be bragging about this.
Successful people do that. Apparently, they don't have to make any other decisions in life. They just go, there's my outfit.
Yeah,
so that's not bad.
Yep. I just go by how bad do I want to look today? How much can I make other people laugh?
No, it's a great look. I love it.
It
was brilliant in the summer when I was in the house, and now I'm in this little shed, which is currently it's 13 degrees. So I can't complain, but having a thin linen shirt is not the best move. So apologize if you see anything pointing towards the camera, but it's a case of it's chilly in here. Molasses with. I'm sorry, these comments are peering over you, Jenny. Can I move people around?
Oh no, that's a good thing.
There you go. I'll hide myself a bit. Molasses saying he's poured an Ardent AD. Yeah, it's a stonkingly good whiskey. I think I'm close to the end of my one, actually.
Oh, do we need?
There might need to be. It's been the Midgie 2 Electric Boogaloo is the one I've been going to for the most. The Ardent American with the beautiful artwork. We've got Deanston's Fundamental of Present Single Malt. Yeah. I think Deanston should be. I think it's slightly under talked about by enthusiasts. I don't know. It never seems to pop up much, but it's so solid. Apart from that Virgin Oak, which deserved to come last.
Oh, Smoky. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
I really don't like it.
Gene Kelly with prefer the 12 over the 18. See, I really need to try the 12 again. I've only had miniatures of that.
The 12 is great, and it's a really good value actually. I
Yeah.
think it's not that much more expensive than the Virgin Oak. I just, it's really good bottle, really good bottle. I feel there's a lot of batch variation, or I've noticed at least over the years, it's kind of has changed. Like it's felt like it's changed quite a bit, which makes it more interesting. But good old faithful Virgin Oak, it's always good.
We've got Jesper Batch saying, glad you mentioned the alcohol burn when it comes to newcomers to whiskey. Definitely a factor. I don't know if anyone else did this at the very early days. Maybe I don't know if you can remember, or like it was very much a staple in my mind. I remember drinking, I think again, possibly Talisker 10, which is not the highest of ABVs, but it's a slight step up. And I remember it being so strong when I first had it that I kept like sloshing it around my mouth to dilute it with saliva, because I didn't want to say, can I add water to it, because I wanted to look cool in front of my friends. Still didn't look cool, but I was there just like swishing it around thinking, okay, that's a bit more palatable. So that's not an image people want.
There's definitely a route that I think we've kind of like jumped the gun, because I started drinking whiskey, drinking bourbon on ice, which is like, I think for a lot of people at least, it's on ice is the way we start, and that is the kind of kick-off journey. And obviously we're coming in like, what is the best neat whiskey? But I think that would be an interesting twist to the challenge of like, what would be your recommended on ice? Because I think like again, Brook Laddie, Classic Laddie, 50% would be great on ice. Not that I've ever had it on ice, but I think it would be, or it could be.
Give it a try.
Give it a try. That's like
just when you talk about the batch variation on Nielsen there, I don't know if this will focus.
Oh wow, yeah.
Can you see that? That's
wild.
Yeah, that's
cool.
On the same shelf, two Deanston 12s together, and obviously the cask recipe will be the same, and the color coming out of that is incidental. But the reason to celebrate that is the confidence to go with whatever color the whiskey is, and not be tempted to color it darker.
Yeah.
Because I think that beautiful whiskey, that 12-year-old Deanston, would suffer if they were doing that. So fair play to
flavor first,
to Deanston for embracing the whole batch variation. I mean, it's a batch made product. Batch variation is intrinsic. It's amazing.
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah, it's something that should be celebrated, not swept under the carpet.
Absolutely.
Neil Laverty, for the nicest people involved with whiskey on the screen. Great night. I was going to say, as a couple people left and other people joined, or Neil, great to hear from you. I hope you're well, buddy. Am I going to see you at one point this year? Was it last time? It was Glasgow Whiskey Festival 2 years ago? I don't want to think about Glasgow Whiskey Festival. I don't think it's a goer for me, sadly, this year. But
it has to be. It's going to be the biggest yet.
Yeah.
Don't say this.
It is. You have to.
It's almost like I don't know of any of the Dramface team that are not going to make it. For example, Rob, right?
Oh, yeah. It's if anything, it's we're going to take over the whole festival.
Amazing. We're looking forward to it.
Yeah.
We're going to need a bigger boat.
Maybe if I can like fly up in the morning and fly back that night.
Was a room.
You'll float.
January and they're already giving you FOMO. That is terrible.
Yeah.
This is such a nice, inclusive community. You're going.
I'm being peer pressured into.
We wouldn't let you leave.
I haven't been for a couple of years, and I do have super FOMO when I hear about the team talking about it.
And last year, I know you weren't there. You didn't make it last year, Jenny, either, but neither did our Pete, our Jeff. But it was Rob and I had a blast. It was superb. It was just
always great. I had to. I was really wanted to go to Leith this year, but I had to reprioritize just because Glasgow is just.
I see. Yeah, the Indie Festival in March was that one. Yeah, you're not.
Yeah.
I think I might be at that one.
Yep. You enjoyed it last year, didn't you?
I just couldn't believe why it hadn't been done. I mean, I might be wrong. It's probably been trialed and done to an extent before, but it was just perfectly executed. And the combination of the film, I suppose, made it that little bit extra. But having those tables with unique whiskey, each table, it was honestly. And I didn't get to leave my table much because we were mobbed. It was me and Jessica from our head office.
I have to say, I don't know which table would have been busiest. There was a lot of busy tables, right? And I would have to say the Adelphi table was super busy. And obviously you were vending, you were selling, you're retailing over the table, which was great for a lot of people. Well, that's the only way for people to get hold of things like the Dornoch single malts and things like that. And everybody went home with bags of stuff. If you're coming to the independent festival in Leith, bring money.
I bring
you're going to be tempted.
And a suitcase. Yeah, that's my downfall.
Yeah. I had no idea that was what was happening there. I wouldn't be able to walk the amount of bottles. I'm terrible for like just try it, give it me. I need to take it home now. So
yeah.
That was the first time we met at IRL. Pete. Jeff.
Yeah, it was a not just for that event. It was a magical evening, and seeing Jenny point at me from across, thinking, "Oh no, she's recognised me." Hide.
You were so shy as well. I was like, "Come on."
Yeah, I give all this bravado, but as soon as the sunglasses come off, like my shield has gone, so I've got no buffer. But
great.
It was a truly amazing festival. Glasgow Whiskey Festival when I went 2 years ago was amazing. I'm quite Leafs worked out well because my wife would still be on maternity for Leaf, so I can go that, and that was my birthday present from like all of my in-laws. They all chipped in to pay for my flights. So, but I don't know if I can wrangle Glasgow again. I would love to because it was spectacular. Even if the hotel I stayed in didn't have a window that shut, so I always remember going to Glasgow and just being frozen the entire time.
Oops.
I mean, the first time I went to Glasgow Whiskey Festival, my hotel room didn't have a window.
Oh.
So it just had an RGB disco button, and
I want to point out to everyone on behalf of my city, this is not typical, right? We have normal hotel rooms. I suspect that
we have windows
based on the cheapest that's available. So.
Is that the easy hotel?
You are talking to the cheapest people in whiskey.
Yes,
yeah,
this is true.
It's a push. We would have slept outside.
It'd been an upgrade.
Yeah.
No, it's great. Glasgow's great.
And I asked my slappers on Patreon as well for their picks for their best intro. So we've got some strong whiskies here. Deanston 12 gets a mention. Becky Harrison giving that a shout out. Craig, Aaron 10, which I'm surprised more people didn't say it. Tom with Compass Box, Orchard House, which is a fantastic. And I've got someone into whiskey through that bottle because it's whiskey cider in my head. I think it is.
It was on my shortlist for sure.
Fuji single grain. He didn't put his name down, so I don't know if that was on purpose, but there's a theme with those answers, so maybe you work out who it is. Cuba Signature and Craig saying the Aaron 10. Tim Powers with Port Charlotte 10. Glenn Fiddick 12, which probably I could mark down was my intro whiskey because as a underage lad trying to find alcohol, that was what was in my cupboard for my mum.
Brilliant.
She never noticed it went down when she poured watered down whiskey into her ginger ale.
Yeah.
Kilkerran 12, which is a fantastic, quite a powerful, mushroomy, funky thing to enter with. But I think if that connects with someone, they're going deep down the rabbit hole.
I have to say that's the reason was this kind of Kilkerran 12 for me to not include it in that category was for that reason. You would be tripping over yourself talking about all these kind of funky notes and things and people looking at you wide-eyed and wondering if you were still sane.
I think they think that anyway about us whiskey people.
Absolutely.
You're not getting shoe leather and chewed apples.
Yeah.
Tomatin Legacy from Scott. Tobias with Green Spot. So good. Irish mention.
Mm-hmm.
Is it 40% as well, Green Spot?
Am I correct? 40%. Yeah.
The standard one, you've got the Chateau Leoville Barton and the Montelena. Yeah. Those are higher ABV 46, but the standard one is 40.
Did we try that, Rob, through Pour and Sip one time, the Chateau fancy one?
White one. I can't remember which one's which. There's red one.
And it was like pure white sugar, white chocolate, sugar mice.
Mm-hmm.
Like sweet, so sweet your teeth would fall out.
Yes. Yeah, definitely.
Diabetes in a bottle.
Yeah. Right. So let's go to best value. Who would like to start first? Hands up.
So the
Oh.
reason I'm saying me,
Then you can
is-
relax.
well, this is true. I was nervous last one, but what happens if we've picked the same one? Is what I wondered as well.
I did think about this and thought maybe we either do you get no points, but then I thought that's
Wait.
a bit harsh because it should be celebrated that we agree on a whiskey that's so good. So then I
Yeah.
thought,
Sorry,
You just
Jenny,
put
you're
it in
saying
twice.
you've picked Ardamurk and AD for every category.
Yeah.
No, really?
Well, I was
just got one.
when we did this on the VPub, people were sending me through the list, and whoever got their list in first was able to. So that whoever duplicated would have to choose again.
Oh,
So you're just going to have to wing it, aren't we? We're
we
going
can
to have
maybe
to.
share.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I have to say again, best value. I do think that McLean's Nose, which one is it? That one there is a good value, but I'm not choosing that for the entry actually. But I just want to mention that that's a great value whiskey, 70% single malt whiskey in a blended Scotch, and it's 32 pounds. But massive fan of the Aaron 10, and I know that's one that comes back, and I feel like easy to pick because everybody love it, but it's not just good value. I'm now nudging onto the next category. It's a gorgeous looking bottle. It's great whiskey, great team, beautiful island. It's got everything. And then how much is it? £41 for a 10-year-old single malt? That's an independent distillery.
41, 42. Yeah, it's
Yes.
brilliant value.
Haven't got a bottle of it though. Sorry about that.
That just shows how good value it is because you've enjoyed it so quickly.
Yeah, well, I love it. I think it's a great value. Absolutely. If people ask me for what to buy whiskey wise for about £45 or under, I always say that's a great choice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a
Super
Sorry.
pick.
And there's a
strong
reason why it
start.
always gets nominated or wins at the Oscars for that
Well,
very reason.
yeah. And it's maybe being cheeky and going, oh, I know people like that, but obviously I'll share the win if it happens to be a win. But no, it's a great dram, really good dram.
Playing the popular vote. Well done.
Yeah.
I know, is that
It's a
bad?
smart choice. No, it's tactical. That's definitely
Yeah.
a tactical choice.
Fair game.
Would anyone else feeling confident after that one?
Can I go next?
Yeah. Let's
Just because this is serendipity, because Jenny and I clearly have very elevated palates and we know what's good. But I've gone a little different because I this was the only, when I was creating my list, this was the only category that had one pick, and I knew this was without doubt my best value. My laptop's dying. Excuse me, we are talking far too much. Without doubt, my favorite value pick. It's the quarter cask.
Oh,
So
well,
I am not. Is it cheeky? I don't think it, for regular retail price, the value that 50 quid, 56%, and bags of flavor. You get a really good spirit. That Jenny said this could easily be in one of the other categories as well for presentation and just the look and feel. It's just a lovely bottle. But this is regularly, and Jeff, I was going to say the other word then. Jeff, you will know that this is regularly on offer for like the same price, if a little bit more than the Aaron 10. And bang for buck, the flavor profile, it's just absolutely delicious. And I think this is, if not my favorite in their range. So
yeah, that's
quarter
good
cask.
shout.
Thank you. I've always been curious with the quarter cask if it's been, because I feel like when you see quarter cask in whiskey, you assume it's always going to be a Lafroig because there's so many times that people finish. Obviously, it's not a Lafroig, but I wondered if it was like a refill or not. But anyway.
Yeah, I don't know. Just on the because we've both gone with the Aaron, I actually caught up with the Aaron team not that long ago, the marketing team. Their bottle and label is not cheap either. So they're doing a really good job in keeping the pricing as they do. Their label is incredibly complicated. It's got layers and layers, and it's also got that beautiful braille writing.
Yeah.
And that is not cheap either, because it needs
Yeah.
to have a certain varnish on it. There's so much detail that goes into
Well,
their
they-
presentation, and I don't think people understand.
The
So
little,
that,
the little foil on there as well, like it's
I know, and
yeah,
the foil.
beautiful.
Mhm.
And you get a tin as well,
Well, now
yeah.
which obviously
You need
we
a
obviously
tin?
don't think it needs, but in terms of like price, just obviously
Yes.
to contribute to that
yes,
cost.
a pen case, yeah, sustainability.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Or you were doing really well until you lost some points there at the end, Rob, but for the tin.
Oh, well, fair enough. I mean, I would love it if it was in a beautiful printed tissue paper, but
Oh no.
Well, and I also think that, you know, there's this argument that they could make it a bit cheaper for us and stuff, and they could, but certainly they could cut down on a bit of waste. But I think the way the state of what things in whiskey right now, with more duty coming in tomorrow, in the UK domestically, right? I think if they'd get rid of their tubes, they could make a bit more money for themselves and keep bringing those prices and maybe keep on the staff. And I don't know. I just tissue is the new tin. Right, Jenny.
absolutely.
Yeah, no, yeah. Tissue is not ideal, but let's not go down that road. But it's we love our tissue, but I've had some feedback, so you know.
Well, yeah, there are people out there that just love, especially if they're gifting it, or if
Yeah.
they want to keep the light protected and things. The people that do love the tubes. Rob's one of the ones. I think you reuse the tubes, don't you, Rob?
Well, we've had this conversation before where I used to say it was part of the process, the ceremony of like unpackaging the bottle. And as a designer, I really appreciate the work that goes into it.
Yeah.
But I've got to admit, I'm zero box like life. This is the reason I have the tin here, is because this is an unopened bottle. So
Yeah.
it's difficult. But then again, like tissue paper, it's already pre-wrapped. All you need to do is put a label around the neck.
Yep.
Done.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
And you don't get this warm glow, but that's behind
Exactly.
me. Like when it's all boxed up, right? It's like a fireplace, right? It's like, it's wonderful to sit in front of.
Yeah.
And you get more space on the shelf as well. We don't have the boxes either.
Exactly that. Yep. And it doesn't look like a retail merchandised space.
Yes.
Anyway,
I'm
each,
just gonna-
each to their own. I don't mean to bully anyone, and I know that we love welcoming in all the kind of different perspectives and whiskey. But yeah, for me, if that Aaron Quarter cask kept coming the way it's always been coming and just didn't have the tin anymore, same for the 10-year-old, I'd be okay with that.
Yeah,
Definitely.
it wouldn't be a loss. I'm just going to blur my background as you can see the tins behind me. Which, in my defense, none of the tins contain the bottle that came in it. So they're the ones where I put the unopened bottles to hide, because they currently, I don't know if you can see, I've got some really dodgy lights behind it, which look horrific on the camera. So the tins hide the lights and then they keep the unopened bottles in there. But yeah, I love the ceremony of unwrapping the tissue paper. It's like being a kid doing pass the parcel again. I put music on for myself, I do, and stop it. And,
Brilliant.
Oh, that's good to hear.
right, who would like? I'm just trying to think of something funny to write in the poll for Aaron Quarter cask. Who would like to go next? Who is it?
Well, it can only be me unless you want to go.
Yeah, it's your choice. Who would you like me to go first? Would you want to follow that high, or would you like to?
I'm ready. I'm good and ready.
That's what I'd like to hear.
I was going to, but it would have been seen as maybe a wee bit of a cheat. But if anybody's watching my content occasionally, they'll have heard me saying, "Why is anyone buying anything else?" Right? It's because Signatory's brought out their 100 proof series, and it's gone from £44 to £49 for the standard stuff, and it's just brilliant, blissful value. It's really one for the drinkers, and it's such a win. Everybody's got it on the shelves, everybody has it, but the problem is that it's very small batch and there's a gazillion different types of it. And so I wanted to think about something that's maybe just a bit more safe but also transient. If we don't make use of this now, it's going to be one of those things that we look back on and say, do you remember when we used to buy that for this? And now it's gone. This is going to be auction fodder very, very soon. And the people who make it, the Thompson brothers, have put out notice to say that they are now at the end of its life. The last few batches have to come. So you're going to need to pick this up. You're going to need to grab this. And if you talk about value, if I was to tell you the stories of the liquid that's in this is Edrington stock. So we believe that it's, you know, that Speyside distillery that begins with M famously. But this is blended Scotch whisky because there's been a wee bottling or some kind of accident that's happened in the past. But it doesn't matter because you could sip this alongside any of the rich sherry forward Speyside liquids and it'll stand comfortably toe to toe. But you'll have to compare it with something at 70, 80, 90 quid plus. And that's not overstating things. This is the truth. If you want that amount of kind of clean, dialed in Speyside style sherry forward whiskey, and you want to be guaranteed that, you're going to have to spend that type of money. This is £34. It's 46% ABV, 6-year-old age statement, but that's not because of the malt whiskey component that's in this. This is the accidental component that's in it that makes it a 6-year-old. It drinks like a mature, rounded, full. If we talk about what people expect Scotch whisky to taste like at times, I think this is the vision that they have in their head. This is what they imagine it's going to be on the palate. I put it in the glass just to reassure myself tonight, and it's just a beautiful wee drinker.
So good.
I have bought a lot of this over the years, but this is me down to this. Well, this is the last that I have in the VPub now, and I'm going to have to top up. I really believe that there are other really, really fantastic good value picks out there. McLean's Nose is a peach. You know, we've got lots of other stuff coming out from Signatory as well. But that is right now, because of a happy accident, that's been available to us for a few years and it's just about to run out. It's got to be something that everybody has on their shelf, especially at 4 quid. Thompson Brothers, TV, BSW.
I gifted that for Christmas to a couple of people because I just think, like you said, it's great value, great whiskey. You can't go wrong.
It's just safe, safe. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, speaking of happy accidents, as my parents once said, let's go to me, and we'll open me up on a. There's a lot of very good bottles to follow. I can't even remember what I was picking, actually. I've made a note down here. Shouldn't wear sunglasses indoors. It's not beneficial. Right. I'm not going to go with any spiel. I'm just going to go straight off the bat. I gave this my whiskey of the year for last year because it highlights the greatness of whiskey at the moment. And I'm going straight in with Lecheg Sinclair Series Rioja Cask. A bottle which it appears online occasionally under 30 quid. I bought it at £23. I think I bought it at 27. I bought it for 32, and it sits at £35. And it smacks so many other bottles out of the water. I know, kind of the
red wine alert.
Wine alert. Exactly. Frank has left the chat, and it's a case of it's just so rich. It's beautiful smoke. It's earthy. Every time I drink it, it makes me find something new into it. Tober Mori just got peated gold on their hands. It was almost Lecheg 10, but this often goes cheaper. And I love Lecheg 10, but this, I don't know what it is, but it's just magic in a bottle. It works so harmoniously, beautifully together with the sweetness and the smoke, and it tickles my pickle all day, and it's just dirt cheap for the price, and genuinely love this fantastic whiskey. And it's accessible. It's a premium whiskey tasting. It tastes premium, but it's an accessible price for everyone.
Yeah,
I've shared bottles out of this, and I'm tight as anything. I don't share anything. I hate other people, but I've shared bottles out of this, and people have enjoyed it. Non-whiskey drinkers, whiskey drinkers, and it's a bottle I'm always happy to replace. So the Lecheg Sinclair Series. The word series is a stretch because it's still only one.
Yep.
But that's my pick. And the poll is now live.
We haven't done me dirty with this naming.
Yeah, apologies. I couldn't think of anything funny. But I started doing I ran quarter miles today, but I thought that was a stretch.
So are we not voting for our own this time?
Too late.
Well,
Sorry, the horse is already bolted again this meet. My fault this time, Jenny.
yeah.
But I really do believe in it. So,
Well, yeah. And a huge thank you to, where is it? John, thank you for joining, becoming a YouTube slapper in the best way. And like, that's how ridiculous is that as well? The fact that I'm calling people slappers, and it is very much in a loving way, but how that's become a thing in 5 years of slapping bottles. It's so wonderfully daft.
Iconic now. It's iconic.
Probably not a good thing though.
The fact they made it across the
like-
pond, just looking back at that intro video you did, it's incredible how many people have done it over the years. And I know there's been more, but it's great.
It's I can't believe how many, when I convince people, like obviously Roy, you know, he occasionally likes fun. I've not seen it, but apparently he does. And Ralphie, the fact that he was keen for it, and it's like, that was mad. And like the Whiskey Tribe, obviously they're massive, and to get involved, and it's and so many channels. When I first started, New Dram Drinker, if anyone, sadly their channel doesn't go anymore, but Ant and Nikki, they're the reason, I think, by doing YouTube. They're such awesome, like kind, encouraging folk, and that's how I met people like Pete Head and just so many other awesome, wonderful stuff. So I can't believe how many. I think easily it's like 30 now, like 30 actual full people have done full videos, and I've had so many clips that I've added in of just people in their room spanking away, and it's just a strange world we live in.
this is taking a turn.
Yeah, you knew what you signed up for. We're past the watershed. Dude of the Drown, thanks for being a member for a year. That's awesome. Thank you, dude. And it's awesome seeing how like you're making your stamp and then some in the whiskey community, dude, and it's just awesome stuff. There's a few more I wanted to bring up. Whiskey Wars, Leche, King of Value. Yeah, we can't argue with that. That's a great comment. What else can I add that promotes me? Not a lot. Make a Dram Decision with Kingsbarn Ducot. What are people's thoughts on that? Why we let the voting catch up for the Lecheg? I haven't loved it as much as I love the Dream to Dram.
Yeah, that seems to be a popular thing. The Ducat is, but I also think the Ducat is now. I see when you fall in love with something, and then something else comes along that replaces it, and it's a bit different. You immediately have nostalgia. You miss the old thing, and it's much harder for the new thing to step up. I've gone back to the Ducat now and thought, oh no, this is bloody lovely. Why are people not talking about this more? Right? It's got that really kind of lovely buttery, creamy thing going on. The ABV is a bit more attenuated than the cast strength stuff from Kingsbarns, and I've decided that no, okay, I'm over it now. I can deal with the fact that the drama is gone. So I think that's a good call there. Really good call.
I think Sean, didn't he? Whiskey Lock, didn't he? He voted it for his Whiskey of the Year 2025, and that kind of made me put it one in the basket because I was similar position. I don't ever had the Ducat as a sample, so I never did and I never had a side by side. But after he put it as his 2025 Whiskey of the Year, it made me revisiting it. So
I just think I'm really chuffed. Sorry to be the Scotsman in this thing, but just the fact that there's people out in the world using Ducat as a word, because Ducat in Scots is a Ducat where doos live, where pigeons live is a Ducat, right? But it's also become a word for any place you put anything. Where is it? Where have you put the keys? In the Ducat. Where's the post that arrived today? It's in the Ducat, right?
I had no idea.
I'm actually
for a place.
That's awesome.
I'm incredibly lucky because the time I spent with the Weems family was the 6 months when they were sort of getting a contractor to build the distillery, and the Ducat was full of pigeon poo. So I always see this, and I could see the vision of it, and now it's beautiful, it's great, but there was all these pigeon pockets.
You'll always associate it now. Yeah. I guess Kingsbarn Bird Turd doesn't have the same ring to it, does it?
Right.
Bird Turd. I thought
Can you say it? Sounds good. I don't think a Scots accent can go off that. Bird.
Not as romantic, is it?
No. Christian
Joby.
Jensen with Glencadam 10,
We
which is amazing shout.
Glencadam 10, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Lee J with Glenmoray for the intro bottles. Yep, was it the 18-year-old me and you, Lee J, had with Billy Abbott that time in Bristol at that tasting, which was just really took us massively by surprise, because Glenmoray, you kind of think of the entry, you see him on the supermarket shelves.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I've not tried it. Apparently, the Twisted Vine is banging as well. The cognac cask. I don't know if anyone's tried that.
No.
Well, Glenmurray are doing a great job of keeping their kind of high volume supermarket products going quite well, but they've also got higher ABV natural stuff. The 18-year-old that you've just mentioned is part of the Heritage series at 46%. So you've got this ability from that producer to taste a much more kind of natural take on their product as well, which is nice. But obviously the supermarkets demand that that's as cheap as possible. You know, the price we pay is not the price they negotiate, right? The supermarkets, and 40% is very difficult. I think Jenny will know more about this than me, but it's very difficult to get a higher ABV thing. Like Classic Laddie is amazing that you can find that in supermarkets, right? Because it's 50%. But it's really tough to get the price points to get supermarkets interested. So it all ends up being 40.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it is price in the end of the day when it comes to supermarket that people go with. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Maybe
So-
travel retail too.
I mean, I don't want to go political here now, but the duty in the UK is very high, and
Yes.
it's a lot. We talk about it a lot, and when we were coming up with a new whiskey, how can we fit it in within the range we have? And I think it's just there's a lot of. I think it's £11 or something that goes to duty on one of our cask strengths. I think it's over 55% alcohol. I can't remember exactly now, but it's a lot of money. That's just
Yeah. Nonsense.
It's cheaper in Japan. Like you can transport a bottle to Japan, and you pay much less for it over there.
Just continental Europe's cheaper.
Yeah.
You know what? It's just we are being stealth taxed in, I think, the wrong places, unfortunately.
Yeah, there's better ways of doing it for sure.
Leave our booze alone.
Yeah.
Oh, we have.
So the winner.
You getting your tax tonight there, Jeff? Just looking. That's great.
Oh, well, let's have a quick. Nothing's appeared for me. Oh. Okay, YouTube will be taking the tax.
Yeah.
I don't know how to pronounce that. Adwerty. I'm very grateful you on the Patreon as well, and nice work on 5 years, Jeff. But inspired by the time it's going whiskey, I'm not stretching to a $5 for you. Looking forward to 5 more.
Aww.
Very grateful, buddy. You didn't have to do that. That's very kind of you. Thanks so much for that, buddy. And yeah, I've just got another one popped up. I think people are ahead of me. Am I just being daft? Garethfield, looking forward to meeting you in Leaf, Jeff. Yes, flag me down. I won't be hard to miss. I'll be the only idiot in Edinburgh in March in a short sleeve linen shirt. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you both very much. But yes, YouTube likes to do their tax, and if you pay by Apple as well, Apple take their cut as well, I think. If you book anything on Apple, the Apple tax is something we talk about a lot at work.
Yes.
I'm lucky I don't deal with the nerdy side. I make pretty pictures. So lucky it doesn't bother me. So the winner is, so in 4th place, we have Aaron 10. 3rd place, Lecheg. I'm quite proud of that Lecheg Chocolate Sinclair one. That's quite a good joke. I'm going to write that down in my diary. Aaron Quarter Cask in 2nd. And then the Thompson Bros TB NS safe, not safe for work. 41% victory. That's pretty stonking and very well played. And I think I could be buying an extra bottle tonight. I did wonder, was it a marketing move to say that? If there's a marketing benefit to them telling us that it's on its way out, we'd rather that than it just disappear and then say, oh no, that's discontinued now, right? Yeah,
so
and
we know there's plenty of stock out there. Nobody needs to panic for that stuff, you know. It's I noticed Sugar Kitty saying that they don't get it where he is in the States, and it's a wee bit of a shame, you know, that it was a risk I played. Same if I'd done a signatory 100 proof or something. But the fact remains that if Jeff really wants to get a hold of it, he can. You know, it's either somebody meals it for him, or he speaks to one of the retailers that does ship to the States. The fact is, it's on its way out, and people should know that it is going to be a finite thing.
Yeah.
What batch is it now? It must be in like pushing 20, right?
Yeah, and I don't know what to read into the batches. I wonder if it's all coming out of the same massive vatting anyway. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I have had some feedback. Gordon, I remember talking about one he had was a bit hot. He said all of them for me have been fabulous.
Yeah, I've only had 1, 2, and 5, so I haven't bought any recently, as you can tell by the numbers. But I know he had like the 14 or the 15, and he said it would run a bit hot.
This is batch 12, I think.
Right.
It's such tiny text, and I'm so bloody old. It's so annoying.
What have you got, Jeff? Which one?
I just had a look. So I've got batch 17.
17.
Okay. Yeah, I think there's 18. Am I right?
Right.
I don't know. I could be wrong, but I'm sure I've seen 18 somewhere recently.
I did only order this when October, maybe.
Oh, maybe. Mm-hmm.
It's a shame we can't convince him to go to 20. The ADHD is really triggering that.
Imagine it was 19. Oh my goodness.
I know, that would be killer, wouldn't it?
18 or 20.
Yeah.
Super.
A huge thank you to you, Tom. You're all such an awesome dude. It's been amazing meeting you in person. A deuce for every year. Congrats. As in, am I being daft here? Does the word deuce mean the same to other people?
It means 10. Yeah.
And I'm aware of it being along the lines of
There we go.
It means two.
Is that
or it means balloons, according to Apple.
I'm trying to get mine to do it.
I know, maybe you need to leave it for a long time.
No.
Perfect timing.
Yeah, I'm only aware of that as because it's a number 2, so that's how I know it. I've only ever heard that not as in the number 2, but as in doing a 2. That's the only phraseology of anyway. We won't go down that rabbit hole. Thank you very much.
You're determined to take it dark tonight, aren't you?
It just happens naturally, sadly. That's just
doing a 2. Okay. Yeah, you're going to be in VPub territory tonight. We're 2 categories in.
Oh yes.
Wow.
Don't worry, we'll speed run the next one.
I'm not in a curfew. Don't worry.
No, me neither.
I'm just not looking forward to my 8-month-old son likes to get up and have a party at 4 a.m. So I'm not looking forward to that.
Yeah, you'll still be awake at this rate, so don't worry.
Yeah, I'll just go straight in. So the slapper choices for best value. So we got Springbank 10 from Craig. I won't say anything about that one. McLean's Nose from Tom, which you can't argue with that. If someone else would like to pronounce that third one, that'd be great.
Toguchi.
Tamagotchi beer. I'm thinking Tamagotchi beer cask.
Yeah. I think someone's trolling us.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Kill Karen 8-year-old from Craig, which so I imagine that covers every cash strength one, which you can't complain. The port's the best one. Yeah. Port Charlotte 10, which is a banger. The Chegg 10 Rioja cask, a man of pure taste, Paul. Anok 24. I've not dabbled with Anok. When I first started, everyone said the 18 was really good and the 24 was really good.
Well, when you first started, the Anok 24 was about 100 quid, 110, and it was 46%. But Anok have completely trashed all of what they're bottling right now. It's all chill filtered now, same as their neighbour Speyburn. Sorry to have a whinge. Let's keep it positive to celebrate your 5 years, but it's heartbreaking.
No, whinge away. The Speyburn 15 is such a painful stab because I love that whiskey, and I've got the 10. Obviously, it's 5 less years, but the 40% 10 is just whiskey water. It's got nothing to it. Obviously, you can't really compare it together. but it just makes me
Well,
feel
you
what
can.
15's going to be like now.
You can compare it together because Speyburn also put the 10 out at 46%. So you can literally taste the 40 and the 46 alongside each other, which is incredible. And it should demonstrate more than anything what they're losing. Because, Jenny's been around long enough, if you dilute down to 40%, you're diluting with water, so you're going to make the thing paler as well. So there's more pressure on you to use caramel, as well as you losing all of those lovely things that convey all of that flavour and the texture and the mouthfeel and everything. This is barley, this is malt. It's a wee crime.
Yeah.
And I hate it. And the more I spend in whiskey, the more years tick by, the more kind of solidified I come in that opinion. I tried to chill out for years, but I realised I was betraying how good whiskey could be by allowing these practices. It's malt. If you want to go down to 40% and challenge the supermarket pricing and things like that, there's ways to get around that with blends and wonderful different ideas. But if you're just going to present a single malt, a single product of your distillery, please just let it be natural, let it be as good as it can be. I'll just slink off my soapbox now.
No, it needs to be said. It really does.
Yeah, I wonder the reason behind that for Speyburn. It seems such a strange step.
Volumes and margin.
Is it just to produce?
Absolutely, it's just to go after the mass market. So what Jura is doing very well, what Glenmurray is doing very well through the multiples and supermarkets and things, that doesn't just exist in UK domestic space, by the way. That's a global issue. And also, this thing that everybody thinks that in order for people to get into whiskey, it needs to be the lowest ABV possible. That's nonsense in my experience.
Yeah.
Flavour hooks people more than if they're coming into neat spirits for the first time. Any ABV is going to be challenging above a mixed drink. So, and the difference in my experience from giving people a 40% insipid watery thing versus a 46% fully flavoured textured thing, it's not the ABV that they feed back to me. It's always about the hooks. And I think that I've yet to have somebody convincingly argue the case for 40% when it comes to malt whiskey to me. It's always about profit. It's always about profit and nothing else. And if tomorrow, if they made it 35% minimum ABV, suddenly all of those brands would go to 35. So, it's a frustration when it's our precious malt whiskey I'm speaking about. I need to always be clear. It's about barley malt.
No,
that's 3 times I've apologized for ranting.
No, that's good.
And it's all valid points. I think I agree with you. Yeah.
And it just shows how much we need to praise brands who have gone the other way and taken on board the feedback and bumped up. But we'll get to that. We've then a great shout from Kiwi Gore. If it was possibly one of the older ones before it was tainted. Lecheg 10. Great shout, Scott. Fantastic whiskey. Craigellachie 13. I don't think anyone's going to argue with that one. Has anyone noticed it's creeped up in price though slowly? It's one that I've seen a few times, like around possibly £60 mark now. Mm-hmm. And I remember that it's probably me just being so cheap and just finding it at bargains, but like the high 40s, mid 40s.
Yeah. You sit around 50 normally, but 60s pushing.
It's just because we're so cheap, Rob. That's what it is.
Yeah. It really, it is.
So we'll start our new podcast, Cheap Boys Whiskey, and then we'll see where.
Yeah.
And then the Thompson Bros BSW from Becky, which, you seem to be in the in crowd there. Is a good shout. What is the Thompson Bros that's got like a hand-drawn barrel drawing on the front? So it's predominantly just one barrel.
Is it not this?
Or is it?
Oh no, I know the one you're talking about. It's the SRV5, the Station Road VAT 5. It's the 8-year-old blended malt. Yes.
Right. Because that's the next one I was going to get in the basket.
It's a great.
I have it, obviously.
The Solera.
Yeah, the continual vatting one, isn't it? Yeah.
Is this?
Oh.
Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of.
This image on the label is actually the vat itself. So I don't know how tall this is, but it's about at least as tall as me, I think. And that's what they're making this whiskey in, Station Road Vat 5.
As a dyslexic, the thing that puts me off Thompson Bros the most is the naming conventions.
Yeah. But I think if you remember Station Road Vat SRV.
Yeah. Oh, see, how lovely would that be called if it was Thompson Bros Station Road release? Maybe that's just me
Branded
being.
tags coming in now.
Yeah.
That's me thinking about marketing. It's too direct, possibly. And Cesare, thank you very much. PLN, what's that currency? But very kind of you, buddy. You support me so much, so you honestly don't need to worry. But I'm very grateful, mate. Thank you so much.
Is it zlotys? Is it Polish zlotys?
I think it might be.
Oh, I'll follow your lead. I barely know what pounds are. And then a gifted membership as well to someone. That's very kind of you, buddy. Thank you so much. Really, honestly, blown away by everyone's support. You people, you don't have to. I'm in this for the love of it. This is not a hustle you get in for the money, but it is just, I'm overflowing with joy. So thank you so much. It's a weird sentence to say. And on that one,
Well, we've got 140 in, and we've only got 84 likes. So if we hit 100 likes, I'll buy half a dozen. I'll 5 for 5 years, 5 memberships. So
that's very kind of you, but Roy, you've done more than enough. Don't you worry. Now, I'm hoping you, Rob, would at least get this reference.
100%. It started singing in my head as soon as I saw the word.
So is everyone aware of this? So it's a game I played before,
Yeah.
but I think I've changed the name every time. So I had to give a nod to a staple of my childhood TV shows. Did anyone watch Chucklevision?
Of course.
No.
We'll move on quick then. So the game here, this is a little side quest just to wind down. Where it's a case of, I've played this game. I'm sure maybe all of you have played this before. I think definitely Rob and Jenny have played this before.
Yeah.
Where I show an image of a blurry bottle close up and it gets less blurry. And by the end of the 5 pictures, it's just the bottle. And the first one to guess it wins. But you only get one guess. So if you guess wrong, you're out. So it's kind of, do you hold your water and wait off? Or do you go straight in and claim victory? So I'll put the chat up as well so they can join in. There is a bit of a delay between us in the StreamYard zone and people on YouTube. But is everyone ready? Any questions before we dive in with Bottle Vision?
Are we going to pause in order to let the people play along, or are we up against the people playing along?
That's more thought than I've put into anything. So let's say.
It sounds like
Andrew
we're
blurt it out.
against
I
each
know
other.
me.
The only other question is then, are there any bonus points available for this round to go into the points pot I'm counting up?
Oh, have to be, surely.
I'll let the
2 points.
guess. I can't join on this because obviously I have a bit of an advantage.
Well, that's true. So let's keep it
yeah.
straight then. Let's not play for
This
points.
is just so you have pride.
Friendly.
There is technically 3 games going on tonight, so you could all win one of them and everyone goes home happy.
Kudos and bragging rights. Right.
So
Good.
what we can do, we'll show each picture and then we'll do 5 seconds, and you can't say anything for 5 seconds to at least give the chat a chance to kind of keep up. Actually, I do have a timer. Can I find that? That's something apparently I'm paying a lot of money for on StreamYard.
Yeah, it's a
feel
countdown
free
to live timer though, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, don't press the button for you, Brie.
Okay. So what I'll do, did everyone hear that? So when that stops, you can then guess.
Brilliant.
Okay. Gotcha.
All right. Are you ready for the first image?
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, I have to bite my lips because I just blurred. I'm only allowed one time.
Yeah, only one punt.
Mm.
Do you go hard or do you delay?
Oh.
Roy's cheating.
Yeah, he's got the advantage of checking his green screen behind him. It's just a blank green screen. He can't see any bottles there.
I mean, I think I can see a date here.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm
Can
just
I
going to go
shout?
for it. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to say Glenfarclas.
Oh, so we've got a glimpse. Which one specifically I need? And Jenny's ready to shout as well. So I need one specific expression.
105.
Glenfarclas 105. And Jenny, your guess?
I'm guessing the bottle, yeah?
Yep.
Right, so I can't see the label, but I think this is a black bottle, and I'm going to guess Smoke and Dagger.
Oh, it's a good shout.
Wow, that is a good shout.
Right. So
and I'll tell you later why I'm guessing that. But anyway.
Well, so it's all down to you now, Rob.
Oh, God.
Oh. I'm out.
Yeah, I'm afraid to say Roy and Jenny are both out. Maybe you could have holded your water for this one, and I think you may have been quids in. I don't know if you can see the chat. People
already guessed
very good guesses in the chat.
Oh, well, I didn't even look at the chat, Jenny. Silly Jenny.
Just like the podcast, I will go to the bitter end.
Yeah, might as well milk it while you can.
Yeah.
Oh, you're on it. You don't have to do anything.
Jenny literally said, "This is a black bottle."
Yeah. And if she just stopped there, I would have said, "Yep, that's counted. That's going."
Black bottle.
Yeah.
Standard black bottle.
I knew the bottle. Oh, for crying out loud! Why did I go and be fancy?
Yeah.
1879 is that?
And that's so I was double checking because not to obviously that it's obvious.
Oh, wow.
Like there's a number on the Cutty Sark. I was like, does it match up? But no.
Yeah, there's quite a few
they had it nailed.
Numbers. It was guessed very quickly by Ash Whiskey Wars. He did have the advantage because it's an ongoing joke between me and him how I did not enjoy this bottle at all. And it's in my list of 5 worst whiskies I tried. Other of their ranges are amazing for the value, but this one particularly was not my jam. So I think he's first. Yeah, we had some guesses of Portrait Turn, Tobermory, Oban Nightwatch, Black Bull, Brook Laddie. Yeah, some very LeChoke Sinclair, always here for that. And we had Do the Dram had Black Bottle Blend as well. Go. And then, Whiskey Wars before that with his fave. Right. Oh. So did you enjoy that bonus round? Are you feeling refreshed before we go back in?
Yes.
Yes, it was great.
I bought this after watching one of your videos, Jeff. The Smoke and Dagger.
Have you tried it?
Yeah.
Do you hate it or?
No, I don't hate it. It's a while ago now. I don't hate it. I can't remember, but that probably says. But maybe I'll refresh myself tonight. I brought it out because I did buy it after a chat with, or after watching you talk about it.
I put them side by side, blind, with Ardbeg 10 and maybe Port Charlotte 10. Mm-hmm. So just gave the 3 bottles to my wife and she poured them. And I picked that one as my favorite of the 3.
No way, really? Wow.
It's very different to the 2. It's not as meaty, but the creaminess in it just it's like salty
caramel, burnt caramel. Yeah. I put mine in hot chocolate.
Oh wow, that's a good shout. That is.
The black ball's good in a highball, so
yeah, it's really good in hot chocolate. PT blends. Yeah.
Oh, that's what I know. I'm filling up with this cup next. Right, so we're now on to best looking whiskey. So which bottle looks best on the shelf? Who's excited to go first? Don't all fight at once. Shall I go first this time?
Go on.
Yeah, and you lead us, Jeff. And I think what we need to do here is that be very clear that this is pure aesthetics. This is no comment or promotion of the liquid necessarily, or price or whatever. This is all about how pretty something is or how appropriate it is, right?
Yeah. I originally titled it as best presented whiskey but then obviously you fall down the category of people be thinking non-chill filtered, natural color. So this is just the best looking. It all becomes part of the experience.
Yes.
But yeah, the one that we think looks the best. Is me first. What was I going to pick? I should have had these in order. I think it was, I don't know.
He suddenly changed his mind. How fickle.
I've got 3 bottles in front of me and I don't know which one I was going ahead with.
Well, the other 2 categories to come, I could tell you, but it might be spoilers.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I think. No? Yeah, no, I know what it is.
Wow.
That doesn't really sell it for best looking.
I'm so convinced, isn't he?
I was blinded by how beautiful it was. And that is, I'm going straight in with the visual, and that is Glasgow 1770.
Oh.
This is a unique bottle, a very beautiful bottle with added detail, and how a bottle can get so much information presented in a beautiful way.
Yes.
Like, you don't need to turn the label. You can see every drop of information you want to know straight off the bat.
Without it looking like a lab sample.
I love all of their design. They're so clever, so stylish, so smart, really like timeless. I am a big fan. I always am up there taking pictures of the backgrounds and everything. I just love it.
The shape feels so nice to hold as well, like with the ribbed glass and like the oval bottle. It's just it is great. And I must admit, I love the Highland Park-esque twisty cork.
Yeah, that's
locking cork.
Stop spoiling my plan to present this.
We're all excited.
It's very much ribbed for our pleasure. It's wonderful to hold them for. The fact that each one has slight differentiating details. So, for instance, this one has a lovely chunky sans serif small batch series, and this one's got the logo in at the top. So it's all the variation, the fine details of like the texture on the label. It's very tactile. It looks very posh. Like if you saw this in the cupboard, people would think it's posh while still being accessible. And yet the highlight is this beautiful twist and pop. It's the whiskey equivalent of bend and snap, and it's just pop draw stunning stuff.
Oh no, you're right.
As well, like this, can you see I probably won't show it on the camera. This has got much more of a matte finish along the top. This one's ribbed, like the label.
I never noticed that before.
And it's just how it can present itself consistently across every whiskey while still being unique and highlighting what each bottle is special about. So my pick, Glasgow 1770. Any of them are all good, but I like this one particularly.
Thank you. It's my favorite too, funnily enough.
Is that the one you picked too, Roy?
No, sorry. It's Barfly's bottling, so it's obviously going to be my favorite.
Oh, I see.
So we picked 3 casks of first fill bourbon, 8-year-old whiskey to celebrate 8 years of the V Pub last year. And I haven't checked recently, but I think this is still available. I think you can still buy this.
Oh, okay.
Really?
Well, not that we're selling here tonight, Jeff, of course, but I think it's beautiful. A beautiful whiskey. I've bought sufficient stocks of it to keep me going.
Really good shout on the bottle. Like, I do love their design. Big fan of their look.
Yeah. And also, I know my turn's over and the hook's already pulled me off, but the fact that they went from 50 cl to 70 cl without increasing the price.
Heroes.
Doesn't relate necessarily to the look of it, but a taller bottle, a bigger bottle looks better, doesn't it?
Yeah. It stands out on the shelf.
Yeah. Right. Not that's the size that counts. Rob, would you like to go next, or Roy, or Jenny?
I'm happy to go next.
Right. Right. Setting. There you go. That was, sorry, Rob, that was you said you have to go next, wasn't it?
Yeah, I'm absolutely fine. Yeah.
Sorry.
More than happy.
Sure, I didn't drop the wrong person in.
No, it's all good. So this was this was a short list, but I think it was an easy one to pick. I spoke to you off camera about picking between core and indies. But I feel like to pick something that's going to be more accessible. Saying that it's a design bottle, but anyway, I'll cut to the chase. This has been one of my favorite bottle designs for a long time, since it got rebranded, and I think it's one of the most successful rebrands in whiskey. The bottle is beautiful. and the branding is fantastic, and it's simple and elegant, and it is Glen Turret. I think as a showpiece, it's and just as a to sit on the shelf. Now I've obviously ditched all my boxes. It just really like stands out to me. It's the lovely clean like white design, the beautiful crest, the really sharp blue color, and it just really shows the whiskey off really well. And it's actually one I've kept empties of to use like as water decanters or as a home blend vessel. So it's a beautiful looking bottle, and as I say, yeah, it feels timeless.
I wonder if the Cairn took inspiration of that. I just realized how similar they have. The shadow of that bottle would be similar to the Cairn, wouldn't it?
Absolutely, yeah, definitely see that. Yeah, it's this, the taper, isn't it? I must admit that I can't. Is it called the ice? But the big heel on the bottle, but it's still a nice size. It actually fits on the shelf.
Yeah.
Compared to these other like luxury styled whiskies.
Yeah. Oh, I see. No, that's different.
Yeah.
It has hardly any of that. Obviously, because packaging weight has become such a big issue that they've got to be careful how luxuriously heavy they make these bottles, right?
Yeah.
I think it's interesting. So that's obviously La Lique. Is that La Lique?
Yes.
That glass, yeah. And it's the same bottle from the sort of young 7-year-old to the old
to
one.
30-year-old, and the managers, it's always the same one. It's I've always thought, because obviously it is La Lique and obviously famous for the glassware. I think it'd be great if they sold an actual like glass stopper that you could buy as like to keep the bottle as like as a bar, like to decanter, sorry. But beautiful stuff.
What's happened to Jeff?
Has he?
Sorry.
I thought he froze.
Sorry, I was trying to stop my phone from going off. Sorry. I wasn't getting bored of your talk. I was really concerned. My timer was going off for some reason, so my daughter's been playing my phone, I'm guessing, and it wouldn't stop. So I was hoping no one could hear it doing that obnoxious toying. But Glen Turret is a stunning bottle.
Yeah,
I really appreciate it. Vibe of blandification across bottles. It's still got the kind of more cleaner, less wild label, but it's got enough details from the font use to the ridges, the decanter shape.
I think it's interesting. Like obviously they've gone straight for the label, but then even on the back label they've gone transparent, so it really just like stands out. It's lovely, and the cork as well. It's dark. It's just lovely. I really like it.
Yeah, it's really classic. Yeah, it's quite elegant, or it is very elegant, obviously.
Yeah. That's a very good pick. Now, Jenny and Roy, who wants to follow that?
Ladies first. Go on, Jenny.
So I in terms of rebrands, because it's sort of a little bit related to rebrands, and this is not a new rebrand, and we've already spoken about them. They've appeared in previous categories. I cannot get over how I just love the Aran bottle. I think the Aran bottle is gorgeous and so tactile. And I'm so annoyed that I don't have a bottle in front of me here now. But if anyone of you have it, if you have an Aran bottle, great. So run your fingers at the bottom of the bottle. Yeah, that's the pebbles. That's the pebbles of the beach on the island, or where the water runs through. So it's the bottle. It's just so well thought out. Including I mentioned the braille and the shape of the bottle, the recycled component of the plastic wrap. It's actually not plastic; it's a recycled material. I think they're going to go for 100% recycled glass soon. I love their bottle. I think that rebrand was just amazing when it happened. Must be now. Is it 7 years ago? 6, 7
2017 or 2018, maybe 2018.
Wow, it feels more recent, but that I just thought it was a great rebrand, and I'm a big fan. But then, and I always think it's a good looking bottle, but So what I'm going to enter in the category is something else. I'm breaking all the rules here, and of course I'm picking one of my bottle. But who?
No, you're just breaking one rule twice.
This to me is just those gorgeous labels.
Arnie.
Yeah. So Myrtle McItchie is our. I can't get the hang of the opposite. There we go. It's obviously the midgie that was designed for our midgie release. I just think he's just a genius with a pen or drawing, whatever, however he creates his creations. So I'm entering the midgie into the actual category. But respect for all the beautiful bottles that you have already spoken about.
I was going to say, if you were going to like put the Aaron forward, we can't ignore the fact that there is no glug after all this time.
Yes.
Yeah.
The neck, that would be default. Yeah.
No glug, even stealth whiskey from even the first pour.
Yeah.
It just slips into the glass rather than glug, right?
So,
we're starved a wee bit of that ceremony, but yeah.
At least it's pretty.
Yes, very, very awesome.
Oh boy.
Is
it me now?
Right. Big thing to follow up from.
Yeah, I think it's interesting as well that maybe not the Midgie, maybe not the Arna bottles, which is already a rebrand since your original launch, Jenny, right? But the Glenturret and the Glasgow, I don't think they would look out of place on a shelf in a 20s bar gantry or a 30s bar gantry. It's like 100. Somebody mentioned kind of timeless.
Classic.
And I think that's important to me. And I think in the era of rebrand in order to inject new energy and bring things up to date, I think we often trash that timeless quality. And I think sometimes if you leave things long enough, they start to become so intrinsically pretty in their own right because they transcend the fashions. They may be arrived as a point of or fashion, or they are arrived as a kind of nod to some point in time. But if you leave them around for long enough, the branding solidifies, I believe. If you get good branding in the outset and you can preserve that and let it transcend fashion, I think that speaks a lot. I thought that Glencadam was going to be one of those that would stay. You know, it was one of these ones that people were shouting for a rebrand for so long, and then when they stopped shouting for a rebrand, we got a rebrand. Right? Because we started to appreciate it. So they've had tweaks and evolutions at Glencadam, but there's quite a significant rebrand there. The one I'm going to hold up to you now, and I have to labour this idea that we're here just talking about aesthetics. We're not selling the quality of the liquid inside. It's single malt whiskey, it should be intrinsic, but it's not about judging the quality, it's judging the aesthetic. And I think that for me, there's a bottle that is so pretty, and it's been around for coming up on 40 years. But even when it was brand new, it looked old. And you can spot it at 100 paces and you know what it is. It's somehow completely timeless. It's difficult to slot it in time. And I still think it's the prettiest bottle on my shelf. And it's been like that for years. And it's Lagavulin.
Yeah.
It's just 100%. So I'm so gutted that we've lost the strap. They used to have a strap that went over, that sat underneath the seal. I've got bottles up here on the shelf behind me that's still got the strap on there. But it's just, just forget whether we've fallen out with, or we're boycotting, or we think we're going to boycott this because it's 43 still, or because of various other price policies and utter clumsy mismanaged stupidity from the parents, Diageo, who own our crown jewels of distilleries in Scotland. But if you have to give credit where credit's due, and they've preserved this look at the font on this. It's absolutely unique and gorgeous, and it's almost like it's etched. It's been written by hand. The 16 as well, and the Mosswater passage from William Blake, or is it William Black? Sorry, William Black's famous story about the Kelpies. It's just, this bottle is fabulous to me. It's really difficult to read, especially in this light. That font is just a wee bit too small, but you can see the dark horse of Sunnival there. is the Brilliant Black Passage. If anybody would like a copy of that, I think I've got an electronic copy somewhere I'd be happy to share with people. It's a fabulous literary piece. And it does have a lot to do with whiskey. There's a lot of whiskey chat in it. So I absolutely love the timeless. Diageo have made a mess of Talisker, so it's not beyond them. They've been tempted to update and rebrand various things. Please don't touch Lagavulin. Please don't touch it. It's perfection.
Totally agree. Totally agree. If I had a bottle, I would have put it forward too. It's iconic. You could take away all of the branding and just have the bottle shape,
silhouette, right?
Yeah, the silhouette. And I think Jeff, haven't you used this once before in some of your branding? At one of your icons is the Lagavulin.
Yeah, it's a Lagavulin shaped bottle with a little bulbous top and
the little lozenge shape.
This little pill shape here.
Yeah.
I just love this. I think Kalila uses the same bottle, but like the soft smoke of the glass is just
I absolutely agree that the tint of their glass is just, it's very classy, very subtle. And
they're
beautiful.
They're almost the same, I think. They're almost the same.
Yes. Imagine if they did what they've done to Talisker, to the Lagavulin bottles, and just took all that heritage off.
I would be very upset. But there's no, these things are done in rooms full of chatty people with great ideas. Sorry. There's often brilliant ideas in the room, but there's not a lot of wisdom. You just need to hope that there's often wisdom when they're talking about these things. The original ones, if you do come across a Lagavulin bottle with these, you can see it's embossed in these modern bottles, the 1816 down there and Isla down the other side. But the original ones were gold leaf, painted gold leaf.
Oh, wow.
It wasn't real gold leaf, it was just gold paint, but it's made to look like gold leaf. But that's the original. It was one of the features of some of the original White Horse bottlings from way back in the 80s and 90s.
I think it's such a beautiful design as well that I think it's a real shame that it doesn't still get used on the special releases. As much as
it's heartbreaking,
the artwork is obviously, it looks beautiful. There's obviously a lot of talent and skill that's been put into these illustrations and paintings, but you just can't move away from that. That labeled shape. It's just lovely.
It's very
with the special releases. Do you think Diageo as a brand would be one of the first companies to do the special releases logos are all AI generated?
I wouldn't be surprised,
because
I think that would be a tremendous misstep. Not even Diageo are capable of such stupidity. When we are drowning in AI slop, they're going to bring us more AI. I doubt that very much. I'm getting angry about something that's not likely to happen. Right? So thank you, Pete.
I'm not saying I want it to happen. I definitely don't want it to happen. But just if any brand was going to do that,
I feel like it's already happened. I feel like it's already happened, but I'm not going to name names. But I think there is a company that's already doing it.
And labels.
Yeah, a la illustrated bottles, but I'm not going to say anything. But it's a real shame. But there we go.
And I think the difficulty there would be if you're going to go for a series of products and you're using AI. I think it must be quite hard to keep the continuity and the style intact. I don't know. I don't use AI, so I really can't tell. But that would be a misstep to me, especially when you're deliberately eschewing talented people like yourself, Rob, yourself, Pete, people that are actually good at this stuff and can create from scratch without the need for artificial tools. I think that's a wee bit of a shame, especially something that is supposedly traditional, such as whiskey.
Yeah. I mean, look at Thompson Brothers. It doesn't need to be like high art. It can be a illustrated line art drawing, and we all still love it. So,
yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree.
So there we go.
Yeah.
I'm trying to work out who it is.
Oh, the AI. I'll tell you after the stream. Yeah. I don't want to say it out loud, but it's an indie. That's obviously that.
End up with a wee lawyer's letter.
Yeah.
Well,
unfortunately, I work with that AI. I have to work with AI, or I'm aware of AI in my profession on a daily basis, so you feel like you were aware of it and how it works. So
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well,
Good.
On that, Dwin's link. Shall I end the poll? I think it's probably the closest one.
Well, only 68 people have voted, so give them a minute.
No, end
How
it
are you
now.
doing?
No, I feel like you need to end it now. No. Unique.
How close is it?
It's very close. No, it's
yeah.
actually not. It's one is Glenturret is pulling away. So the Lalique Crystal, the luxury brand, is pulling away.
Mm.
It was me that was at pains to talk about it being all about aesthetics, right? So yeah.
It's actually funny when we talk about packaging. The Glenturret was one of the ones that I didn't want to part with because the bright blue packaging, like compared to only obviously just a little hint of it there, it's so stark and it really stands out. But it's interesting that it also hides such a beautiful looking bottle. So it's quite a difficult choice.
Yeah.
And not to say names, there's been some guesses in the chat what you think it is, and someone's mentioned a bottler, and I can see it being that's the case. But moving on quickly, we'll end the poll. Oh, I should have ended it sooner. I was doing better. The poll has been ended, and the Glenturret has taken the win. It reminds me of what's Ryan Reynolds' brand of gin.
Aviation gin.
It reminds me of the Aviation gin bottle for some reason. I think it's just because they're both decanter style ridges, maybe.
That bottle's ribbed too, like the Glasgow.
Yeah.
Slight ribs on this, I guess.
No one's making any jokes. We're
no.
Here.
PG.
So first, the Glenturret, followed by somehow the Lagavulin, then the Glasgow, then the Ardnamurchan. But the closest round it's been so far.
Yeah.
And I've got to say as well, the Ardnamurchan font, the new, like the sans serif, the cleaner, and it looks deeper in color as well than other ones. It looks brilliant.
I have to say, I know that you're on here tonight, but Ardnamurchan, especially when you brought out the Heritage Barley last year, Jenny, and the 10-year-old with the green and the blue, the aesthetics of Ardnamurchan's always been pretty strong.
Yeah,
those were gorgeous. Really nice bottles in the hand as well.
Mm-hmm.
They look nice.
All very good contenders, and thank you for indulging me in a non-whiskey based challenge, just talking about how things look. It's nice that my day job can seep into whiskey as opposed to whiskey seeping into my day job.
Yeah.
And a huge thank you, Alex B. Congratulations on 5 years, Jeff Whisky. The Craigellachie bottles, labels, old school look about them. Mm-hmm. Especially the 13 with that kind of the yellow that could have been white to begin with, but it's kind of weathered with time, that beautiful tinted shade. Is it the 17 that's more of a creamy color?
Yes. It's like bluey, creamy, yeah.
Yes,
but they're all different as well, which is great. They're all the 13, the 17, the 19, the 23. They're all drawn differently. It's props to them.
Yeah, no,
it's a lot of detail.
Quick fire question: do people like the new Glencadam rebrand? If people feel confident to say, just a yes or no. Hands up if you like it. Okay, we're moving on. So that's
well, I've not held it in my hand yet.
Yeah.
So. And you know, I felt a distance from some rebrands and things until you actually hold it and get to have a look at it up close. And some of the subtleties that Jenny recognized in that Aaron, you know, the pebbles at the bottom, I'd never noticed that in the glass before.
I love that there's always stuff to learn. Yeah.
The Easter eggs, right? So I think that when you get closer and looking at that label tonight, that Aaron label, and you see so much of it is matte, there's some gloss, the foil, as Rob pointed out, the braille, there is just so much detail and depth in it. So it's more than just a beige label at first appearance.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably one of the best, as I'm aware of, best rebrand is the Aaron one.
Yeah.
Just from going from the kind of like pirate swashbuckle type of the old Aaron word to then well, as a dyslexic as well, I do like Ben Romack. I like the Soviet new look.
Yeah.
I like
As
it too.
opposed to
I
the
love
squiggle
that.
you can't read and it didn't scale. And
As soon as the liquid dropped below, you couldn't read the font.
yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yep.
feel like
But
people are warming to Ben Romack, aren't they? And I love the flexibility of the range, like the unpeated that's all red or mostly red looks amazing.
Yeah, they got some, and I think as Roy said, it's when you get it in the hand as well. I know. So when you with that Roy, the kind of until you see it, I know Glenallachie, the rebrand, I was a bit on the fence of because I thought it seemed a bit of a
Exactly the one I was thinking of.
dulling, but yeah, that beautiful Soviet looking bottle. I think it's brilliant, and because it ties into the brand as well. Ben Romack does, it ties into their heritage. It's not,
and
just
it looks even better when you get a single cask version.
Mm-hmm.
You get that
bronze
with a kind of it just. I mean, obviously the levels drop down here can affect it, but it's just I liked this when it first appeared. I thought it was a big step up. I know a lot of people didn't like it. It is very Soviet style, not just in the colouring, but the choice of typeface. But it's a good rebrand.
Yeah. And as you said, Rob, Highland Park, that's growing on people. I liked the borderline tacky Viking stuff, especially when I first got into whiskey. And I love the embossed glass, but
they've had a few rebrands in the time I've been in whiskey. I 4 or 5, I think, in the 20 years I've been in.
Were they? I was aware there was like a dumpy dark bottle, dark label with like a bit of orange on it or something before, and then I was only aware of the Viking, which tied in with the Viking hype at the moment as well, and then
they've had. I've probably got an example of every type of Highland Park's branding over the years, but even the new stuff.
Do you remember the Glen Scotia bottling with the Highland Coos?
Disco Cow.
It's already mentioned in the chat tonight. People were talking, why is no one talking about the Disco Cows, right? Somebody had a brilliant idea. Because if you think about the Highland Coo, right, the Highland Cow, right, it does appear in whiskey, but not very often. And I wonder if it's difficult to pull off without it being kind of tongue-in-cheek and chintzy, if that's what it is. But I love Highland cattle. I just think they're so iconic and yet strong and powerful and solid. I don't know why there hasn't been more of that branding in Scotch whiskey, but they tried to pull it off and then realized they would have to make all the bottles look different. And they just went around it in such a clumsy neon lit way that
naughty.
I keep saying they really should, for one of their special releases, is just redo that and just call it the Disco Cow. Yeah, it's just so good. I've even looked on Vinted for empty bottles of that one just to see how it looked like in the hand, just because how like vibrantly. I think it was a green one or something.
Yeah,
it's just
purple, green, and it's something else. I don't think it lasted very long. It was we laughed at it. Yeah,
too much
of a good thing. So the slappers have gone with Sir Craig with an Octomore. I've never held a bottle in my hands, I couldn't say, but I've always thought they seem a bit unwieldy. I don't know if they go beyond the Calyx height. I'm not quite sure, but they seem quite thin and cigar-y.
I'd say so.
I'm not sure about their height. I don't have one.
Well,
there are not many bottles that I would admit that I don't have.
We were all a bit stunned then when you said you didn't have one. They also I think they look really cool and imagine the hand, but they also look a bit wonky to me because I think they go smaller to wider, do they? Or do they go wider?
It's like they taper out and then they taper back in.
It's been bent.
So they've got a belt, an equator.
Tom Whiskey White Trains with Isla Rassi, which is stunning bottle that with the little shells in the corner and
great.
That's my favorite. That's one bottle I'll keep forever. And mainly because I grew up on the Jurassic Coast.
Have you ever seen them turned narroways on retail shelves, though? Yeah.
No, do they become just lost?
Well, you can't identify the brand as easily when they're on the side.
Oh, some good UI knowledge here. This is
obviously it's intended for you to see it like that in the box.
Yeah.
So there's a box with a cutout, but you can see it turned. because the retailers are trying to fit everything on the shelf.
Yeah.
By the way, not the retailers close to me. I should point out. I don't want that to give retailers into trouble, but you can understand why there's so many products, right? And maybe they would have had one or two facings and they've turned it sideways to make it 3 or 4. I don't know, but it's always a danger with those kind of tombstone-shaped slab-like bottles that are going to turn it narroways.
Yeah.
And I imagine that's something that was never thought of during the whole design planning process until it was a physical production, and then you're like, oh.
So you put it into the real
This
world.
is a gorgeous thing. Isn't it?
We've got the wonderful Habinki, which is the 24-sided delight. Tamdu, I've never held a bottle, but they look very regal and bulbous, and
again another 20s, 30s, 100 years ago aesthetic.
Art Deco,
yeah.
They'd fit in the world of Fallout kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Port Charlotte 10, which I think is a fantastic, almost looks like a missile you'd put in a turret kind of thing.
I just wish more bottles followed the Adam Erkin single cast route of having some sort of window.
Yeah.
It's just killer sometimes.
Yeah.
So much embossed.
Yeah.
And like I've always turned this to an ASMR channel, this is. Has anyone ever done like an ASMR whiskey video? That's what I'm going to do.
Just because it's not ever been done doesn't mean it should be.
That's what I built this channel on.
Yeah.
the Diageo special releases suggested by Paul. Yeah, they look. I love the Phoenix one. I'm a sucker for. Well, turn my head right over there somewhere. Forget it. Lagavulin 16. Yeah, Kiwi goes on your brand, Roy, and it's just stunning, iconic. Is the Inch Darren Ryler? Is that the? Am I thinking of the silver one?
Inch
With a big cork.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Jenny, stop. This is why you didn't get invited back on.
This is the lightsaber.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Sword, right?
Brilliant.
That's quite cool being able to hold it.
Half the value of the bottle is in this.
The largest cork I've seen so far. And then we've got the Scappa.
What is with the lag? Sorry.
Do you want me to grab a lag now as well?
I mean, for Aaron to do such a good bottle, I can't get my head around the lag cork and the shape. I know what they're doing. It's a modern look.
Oh,
well, to be honest, it's quite easy for them to change from a butt plug to a more flat kind of style. But again, this is one of these bottles when you hold it in your hand and you realize these ripples on the glass. It is it does stimulate the concept and make you think about the texture of lag and how thick and oily and weighty a spirit it is. So, yeah, man, I've got a lot of bottles on the desk now.
Did anyone have Roy saying butt plug on their bingo cards tonight?
That's what it's known as, right? It's just kind of that.
I've never noticed it. Like, little Mario cannon. Back on track. So Tobias with the Scappa 10, and then Becky with Tomatin bottles. Which, I think they're pretty slick. My only experience is the legacy of holding one.
Yeah.
Tomatin suffers from the liquid dropping. You start to lose the brand because it's on a transparent.
There's no backing. Yeah.
So if I grab one that's empty, you struggle to see the text at all, right?
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
So we've got Sugar Kitty saying 9 out of 10 Roy streams do in fact involve butt plug. I imagine that's saying the word. Wireworks in packaging is lush. Yeah, Wireworks is. If I saw that when I was picking my bottles, it would have been Wireworks. The twisted cables and that.
That's a miss. That's a miss.
You're not a fan of it?
No, it's a miss by us.
Oh,
it's one of the prettiest.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, no, it's
it's
fantastic liquid as well.
Yeah,
it's really good whiskey.
Yeah, Alan's saying Wireworks as well. Yeah, if I picked mine quite quickly, but if I thought about it, Wireworks is from the cork to the everything, and it's just cracking. Alan was well saying Boona Harbin. I really like the older ones with the more detailed. Is it the sailor drawing? I don't know what is
The
it a
helmsman.
sailor or is it a ferryman?
The helmsman,
Helmsman.
yeah.
Wee fisherman, yeah.
That's very cool.
Westering home.
Do the draw. ASMR hasn't been done, but your
my
BDSM Spanky channel is going strong. Yeah, I'm so sorry for what I've done in this whiskey world. I've not brought anything to raise the bar.
I have to say, there are lots of whiskey channels out there, lots of whiskey content, and there are lots of them that I still follow religiously, Jeff. But if a Jeff Whisky video pops up, I don't care. I don't even read what the topic is. I just click it and watch it. It's so effortlessly watchable. I love the timing, the pacing, the comedy, the tongue-in-cheek, the humility, the accessibility. I think I've said it before, but it bears saying again. I'm glad you're here.
Thank
Absolutely,
you.
completely second that. It was, yeah.
Stop, you lot.
I feel like this is your 5th year anniversary stream, and we haven't had a chance to speak about it enough. But it's your channel is fantastic, and it's always I always notice that you post quite early as well, or you set up to post quite early, and sometimes if I get to the office earlier than I normally do, and it appears as a notification on my phone, I'll just sit in the car and just watch it before I head inside, because it's it's just
if you start your day that low, it can only get better. I hear you thinking.
Yeah, but it's also, I think it's also one of these contents channels that whatever you're trying to get across, it's not just the language and the point you're making, but it's how you use editing to drive it home. Yeah. And it's very, very, very skillful. When people are good at editing, you don't notice it. You just enjoy the content more. And I think it takes somebody who edits to appreciate how good an edit can be.
Can I ask you a question, Jeff Pete? How do you just have all these film clips in your head, like, already when you say something? They live in your head because they're so varied. Like you'll use film clips from like a range of.
Yeah, I'm that sad.
It's great. I love it. It adds.
true.
It totally adds, and it makes it different. I am a big fan of that. I love it. I think it's great.
Yeah, I don't know if it was because I was raised by TV growing up or something, but yeah, I love film and TV and pop culture and everything. And I don't have a script or anything, so I have like bullet points.
Yeah.
So I kind of touch on that, and then I'll go in the edit and I'll be like, why on earth did I say that? But as soon as I see myself saying it, I'll also think, oh, there's a Futurama clip that would go with that, or there's like a 1980s like Gone with the Wind or something that I've seen. So yeah, I don't actually have knowledge about whiskey. I just have really unhelpful whiskey clips. I
love it. I just love it.
I always see the editing as the polishing of the turd back to the Ducat, and it's a case of
rolling it in glitter.
Yeah. You can roll it in glitter, but it's still a turd.
Roy, would it be okay? Should we do a little thing now so he can sit back for just 45 seconds or 48 seconds?
I think so.
Yeah, I think.
Jeff, what you'll need to do is go into your email, and you've got a link in there. And the video should be small enough for you to upload easily to StreamYard and play it without a first pass, without checking. I haven't looked at it either.
Clearly not edited by Jeff. May I just add that this was...
this is from Jenny. This is not from me.
I like it. You're quickly saying this is not me.
You'll find it's not for me, but it's from friends.
I'm just trying to find out how to do it. I'm not okay. I can download it and upload it. Perfect.
Yes.
I'll quickly download that. I will go to some others while it is downloading, because I am in Somerset land here, so internet's a bit non-existent.
This is so exciting.
Is this just like malware or something? Is it just going to be loaded?
Listen, you're downloading it now.
It blows up.
Hearing sirens coming up your roads.
All right, so I'm just Just opening this from Jenny now.
Don't open it. Just upload it straight into StreamYard, my friend. Just.
Oh, what's this?
There's the siren.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
is that mine or yours?
That's StreamYard. It's telling me I've got to pay. What?
Uh-oh.
What have I done here? It's just trying to download it, but Dropbox is telling me off. Wait there. So you can tell I don't work with technology every day. What I'll do, I'll let you three discuss amongst yourselves. And the topic is, what whiskey brand would you like to rebrand? Which one do you feel like's lacking, and how you would rebrand it?
That's really tough. That's
especially
really
because you
tough.
have to be negative about potentially a brand that you quite like.
I know. Oh, that's difficult.
Okay, I'm going to put a blanket statement out. So I've said this before to my missus about when somebody buys posh toast.
Oh,
Is he doing it?
Oh,
Jeff,
Sorry,
you've
that
changed.
was me by mistake. I just uploaded it and started playing straight away.
Yeah.
There you go. You can continue conversation without me. Sorry.
well, we know that Libby's going to be in the video then.
I was going to say
Right.
quickly, there needs to be a maximum height of bottle. None of this
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
bimber, like ungainly. It needs to be like a standard height. Calax adjacent measurement. It needs to be. That's standardization. I was saying this to my missus, like when we buy in posh toast and you've got to flip it halfway through so it doesn't fit in the toaster properly.
That's
it's just
right.
ridiculous.
There is not a toaster that's ever been made to handle the bread properly, right?
Right.
I don't know why are bakers making bread that shape, or why are toaster manufacturers making it that shape? The toast machine, the Breville, the toasting machine.
I was gonna say the toasting machine. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't fit any of the bread. Why is this not happening? Why is it's all rubbish?
We have the technology for this.
But has this always been the way? Because I think toasters have gotten smaller. Because growing up, I never had this cold bit of bread, limp bit at the top.
If you've ever traveled, if you've ever been in the States and the US, or if you've ever been to Spain or France, our bread in the UK, I think, is larger slices. The standard bread loaves are squarer and longer, I think, and when I've traveled. So it might be that is the reason, but it's still no excuse. We need bigger toasters.
I like a bit of sourdough, and so I toast one side and then I turn it over and toast the other.
Or you have to cut it in half.
Burns.
Yeah, you have to cut it in half to toast it.
Absolute madness. So
I
standardization and height, definitely at least.
Height, you're right. I think that's a valid point.
Also, girth.
Yeah.
It's not the mouth it comes out of; it's the mind it goes into. Jeff.
It's going into some
if we go back here again, this just about makes it in, but in the Calax,
does it? That's impressive.
If you can make 4 fit on a shelf, but these can only do 3. Same with Glenfarclas, Kilchoman, loads and loads others. If it's just a bit too fat, turntable. As much as I love the aesthetic, turntable's one of the most annoying little bloody bottles, because you put it on the shelf, it takes up all that width, and there's all that space, that empty space above it.
I know.
I think the old school Caden heads and the Diageo bottles are probably perfect.
Yeah, I mean the Diageo, this Lagavulin, is a very, very subtle take on the tall round. The tall round is this what the TVBSW is, and that's so you can see the Diageo's a little bit more of a kind of swell at the neck and things. So it's a slightly different take on the tall round. Oops, sorry about the noise, but that's just the perfect whiskey bottle.
Yep, absolutely.
So they don't always need to look like that. They can be a take on that. The Glasgow bottle is a perfect example how you can have a more or less these dimensions, but have a beautiful take on this bottle, right?
Well, you know what they do to cigarette packs? You can't show the branding, and it's just should we do that with whiskey? Just have the tall bottle.
No. We shouldn't do that. No.
Too far.
Yeah.
Right. Look, I think we. So obviously you're celebrating 5 years on the little screen. and there's a few friends that wanted to wish you the best of luck and play tape.
Roll the VT.
I'll do my best.
Anniversary, Jeff.
There you go.
Here's many more slaps from the Glasgow Distillery.
Happy 5th anniversary, Jeff, from everybody at Springbank and Kilkenny.
Happy 5th birthday, Jeff, and here's to another 5 years of amazing content from yourself. Cheers.
Hi, Jeff. Congratulations on 5 years of the channel from us here at Lockley Distillery. Here's to many, many more of drinking whiskey and slapping bottles.
Oh, that was brilliant. Thank you for doing that. That's lovely. It's lovely that people are slapping bottles.
Yeah, well, do you know,
And
you were
so many
thinking
awesome.
it's more difficult. So I tried to say, would you just slap the bottles like he does in his channel? And slapping a bottle is not a natural thing to do.
Oh no, that was beautiful. Thank you for sorting that.
Anyway,
It definitely, slapping bottles is an art, but no, that was really lovely.
and hats off to David from Springbank, who was in China doing it, wearing a kilt with no underwear in the snow. And did you see the dome, the Kilkerran dome?
Beautiful
Yeah.
presentation. A poor man to put himself through that.
It's
Oh
dedication.
no, that's amazing. Oh, thank you ever so much for sorting that.
David Allen.
What a
Yeah.
hero.
That's commitment to the slap. I think if you three would like to join me, it's a good time, I think, to do a little slappity slap together if you want to
Hell
join.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's quite easy to do.
Oh, I can't do the thing that you do. You make it look so easy.
Oh, I'm not doing the flip. Oh, no way.
That's easy. All you do is when you pick something up, you hold it by the top and you just up and over.
Nope, no.
Up
No
and
way.
You
over.
can do more.
I
There's,
like this bottle of whiskey far too much.
But I feel like
so when I went to go on, Roy, you can do it. Don't. That's it.
But I'm used to doing this.
You're
with
a
empty
flicker.
bottle.
You like to have it from the bottom, and you like to do it like that.
No.
But when I was at Ben Romack, I had the Ben Romack 50 in my hands briefly, and force a habit. I wasn't thinking, and I said, "Oh yeah, it's a really cool bottle, isn't it?" And they were like, "Can you put that down?" Oh yeah. But it's something I've forced a habit. I do it with a fork as well when I'm eating. So I'll eat something and then I'll spin the fork back round and then I eat something. But if someone says I do that and they want me to do it, I can't do it
Oh my god.
because it's just subconscious. But if you like to join a little spank, thank you for joining me. Thank you everyone. 5 years. 3, 2, 1. You three were perfect unison then, and I was way off. So that was
No,
brilliant.
I went far too early.
So that's wonderful. Thank you so much for sorting that, Jenny. I shall save it, download it, upload it onto my channel, and then try get money from it. So that's brilliant.
Monetize it.
I forgot where I got to now.
We're on to number 4.
Was
Sherried.
it best sherried whiskies?
Yeah.
Right. Who would like to throw their hat into the ring?
You choose. We're all ready. We've picked them, right?
Yeah.
I'll go with Roy
go
first.
this time. I'll go first.
Then
This time, shall I?
I'm still a bit. I can't be emotional because I'm an Englishman, but I'm still a bit taken aback by the not just having you three awesome people here, but for sorting something out. Yeah, moving on.
Shall we give him? Oh, I was going to try giving you a hug. Yeah.
Oh.
It just looks like your large hands are cradling me now. My dream from Whiskey Daddy. Anyway,
Okay. I'm noticing that a lot of the categories could have been easily interchangeable. Some of the bottles that we put forward could have easily fit in different categories and things. And I have to say, I think I've also been very mindful of cost and how much whiskey costs today, especially because I'm on the Jeff Whisky channel, right? Budget is very close to your heart. And I think it's one of the things that makes your content stand out. And I think we should never forget just how much of a privilege it is, but also how expensive it can be to be in the hobby. So I was very mindful of that. But the sherried category is one of the most difficult to be mindful of how much the thing is costing, because if you want something that's been matured in, or even sometimes finished in, active, expensive, sherry, whether it's Oloroso or Pedro Jimenez or whatever sherry flavour you go for, the casks, the wood tends to be a bit more expensive. And we've come to call it, as a community, we talk about the sherry tax, right? So it's always been difficult to find those things. But over the years, I mean, Clydeside's Napier 6-year-old is 100% fully matured all of its life in sherry. It's not a finish. There are things out there that's coming along at decent prices that you can enjoy and experience. Scotch whisky fully matured in sherry casks. But last year, we got a brand new release onto the market that not only advertised a really high quality, very unique distillate that works ridiculously very, very well in sherry casks. They brought it out 100% sherry cask, declared that on the bottle, and then sold it for £45, fully natural. And it's, of course, my whiskey of the year. The Edredar 10 is peerless. There is no other age-stated, fully natural, fully matured in sherry product that I am aware of that's available everywhere for 45 quid. It's an incredible thing to be able to achieve. But the liquid has to be good too, on top of that. It's got that unique kind of outdoors, countryside, farm/industrial boldness that Edredar has, that's exaggerated and enhanced a little bit by that sherry cask. But weirdly, there's a strange thing. All the fruit seems to soften things as well and make it just quite palatable, really quite rounded. And I never thought I would ever consider an Edredar to behave in an elegant manner, but this one somehow manages to do that. 45 quid, still available everywhere. This is a 200th anniversary one, which is specifically what you need to look out for to get that 46% ABV, and it's a beauty. I've been sipping it while we were all chatting about other things. There you go.
That's very, very good shout. Can I skip the ramble I've been doing between and just tell everyone, if you could please rewind about 2 minutes as I now present my sherried pick and let the man explain it for me much better than I could why this is my sherry choice.
Aww.
So we're just going to split the points?
I think we'll just put... So we're not focusing on us selling it. We're focusing on the bottle. So we'll put just three choices in the vote, unless they've both picked it as well. And then we can both win, because I need a win.
No problem.
So yeah, that's my pick. I've been so blown away by this. And sherry is not my jam. Not at all. And this last 4 months, I've gone down the sherry train, and that has stood head and shoulders above the rest. It dodges that sulfur, spice, prickliness, burnt matches, and it just has so much depth to it. And yeah,
it's so rich and round, right? It's just so, and
it can be so easy when you want to sip something and just enjoy a good whiskey by doing something else, as well as something you can shove your snout in for about 40 minutes and see what you can get from it. It's such a good. I had the other day, I found it a bit like menthol and green tea, and just spectacular.
Love it.
That was,
I'll go next.
not to jump anyone else's turn, but it saves me having to talk a bit while I'm all emotional behind the glasses.
What if 4 of us had Edredar 10?
I don't know. This is not a very cool choice at all. It's just, again, I also thought about the budget behind the whole thing, and I chose something that is affordable, but it has actually now come out. And I've got the old bottle. It's now in a new bottle, and I haven't tried a new version. I'm sure it's not that different, but and I don't know how popular it's going to be to have this, but I really can't fault the 12-year-old Glendronach in terms of sherry profile, and again an unopened bottle of whiskey, because I haven't got time to drink all my whiskeys. But that's something that when people say, like, what was that?
Get it open.
I know, I will. I'm actually drinking that sherry right now.
Yeah.
Because that's a good dram, but it's 65 quid, so it's a bit more. It's a 50% alcohol. I just, which is great. I love it. That's fantastic.
We all do.
But when you said best sherry, I mean, it's the best, probably not the best, but it's the one that I could think that's a one that you can give anyone and they'll go, yeah, I can drink that. That's grand. Nice whiskey. Nice. I'm not selling it very well, am I? Also like 46 or something pounds, 45, 46 pounds. So it's for a 12-year-old Highland whiskey. And the distillery is gorgeous. I love Glendronach. I spent some time there when I was at Brown-Forman. And I think they've got really, really good drams. I really like the, now, is it the Parliament 18? It's called the Parliament?
Allardyce.
Allardyce. Parliament is
Parliament
21-year-old.
21.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. Allardyce. I like the 18-year-old more than the 21, actually. I think it's more Oloroso led. But yeah, I just went with that one, thinking that's...
Super. I can't tell you that I don't have a Glendronach 12 on a shelf, or maybe do I? I probably do, and it's just buried. But it's one I haven't been into for a while.
I think I'm losing fans now.
I just point off and see them.
I thought it was a good. It's a sherry. It's nice.
It's a sherry stick. It's when I got into whiskey, Glendronach was the brand. Everyone told me I needed to get for Sherried whiskey.
Yeah.
But I don't know if anyone else caught that. Did anyone else just see a tin on Jenny's screen just then? Did she have a tin? Oh.
This is one for my knitting needles.
That's okay. Not brilliant to be used for other things there.
Yeah, there was one there. I might pour it, Jenny.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's. I think it'll do better than you think. You've only got two competitors so far. You might only have one.
Well, listen, I might even vote for the Edward, to be fair. Now, I didn't even think of that one for some reason.
And this is coming from the person who voted for their own before the poll's even live.
And it's coming from someone who has their own excellent sherry cask release, right?
Yeah,
this is the one I'm drinking.
As well.
Yeah.
Should I just change it to that? But then I feel really bad putting my own stuff in. So I'm trying to be. Oh, and I'm wearing Miguel Martin's staff T-shirts from spending time in their bodegas in Jerez.
Sherry T-shirt.
Yeah, they're really good.
That's really like adding the extra glitter to your presentation to go for a sherry T-shirt as well.
That's the sherry.
That's committed. Well, if you want, I'll have your Arden American sherry, and I'll put that forward as my vote. And
Cheated.
So no pressure.
Rob,
are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
There we go. Sorry, my computer's on a lag now. Fire away. Sorry about it.
It's all good. It's already said. It's a category. There's a few of these options could blend between a few different categories, and there was to pick a sherried whiskey out of the 5. Was it 6? I can't remember. We had to pick. It was tough, and to be honest, I didn't really think of anything like price or availability. I picked a core range, just obviously people can buy it, but in terms of my personal preference of why I'm really enjoying it at the minute is, and unfortunately it is quite expensive, and actually I've never actually owned a full bottle of it, but it's at the minute being if I think sherry, I want this, and I was very fortunate to have one of my pals bottle split it with me, and it's the Tomatin 18, and it's, as I say, it's not the most affordable, but I just feel like if I want that big, thick Oloroso hit, that's what I'm thinking of. Famously, I mean, I'm sure everyone's heard the stories of the distillery exclusive PX Tomatin. Yeah, I mean, look at he's almost finished it. That's how good it is.
It's a stunner, Rob.
It is. It's difficult to, because I'm on the Jeff Whisky podcast, like YouTube channel, and we are very price conscious. But I think it's definitely a bottle that you need to try at some point in your life. And as I say, I was very fortunate to get. I mean, to be honest, actually, what a perfect bottle to kind of sell the idea of bottle splits, because it is just you need to have it. You need to sit with it, experience it, and it's delicious. What more can I say?
Agreed.
Well, I can't speak for batches, but there are places online that it's now going for close to 90 quid.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
I just
it's
had a look
come
before.
down in price like lots of things have. I do worry that there's a very specific batch of that tomato 18 that was just so pretty, so good. So I'd be keen to work out. Put it this way, I'm just going to go in and buy another one at some point in the near future, right? To double check to make sure. But it's just so you can see how little's left in my bottle. Rob, what a great call! Don't worry about the price.
I feel like the distillery doesn't really get as much love as it has in the past. I know everyone raved about their affordable entry level, the Legacy, and deservedly so. It's fantastic. It's really good juice, but I think thick sherry, tomatin. Don't know what they're doing. So
leaving it alone is what they're doing.
Right? Yeah.
They're putting it in from first fill and refill Oloroso, right? Or I think it's mostly refill. Not sure, but it's gorgeous. Jenny, actually, the 12-year-old Glendronach's gone down very nice as well.
Yeah.
Well, I just a touch sweeter than the Edredar, and it's.
I've got to admit, you've made me cave. That I hope my missus isn't watching this stream because sometimes she does sneak in. I have just purchased the Edredar 10-year-old.
Oh, you have to. You just.
It's the first time. Obviously, after hearing like Pete mention it as well. I know. I mean, I'm whispering into the microphone. Like, but anyway, like, yeah, I've broken my bottle ban.
She's watching you on the big telly. She's going to come up the stairs any minute.
Yeah.
But the thing is that it's
£45,
and I have this rule that when I have these interactions with people, if you buy that and you don't open it and you don't enjoy it, just bring the bottle to me open and I'll give you the money you spent for it. It's how confident I am about it. It's so good.
Yeah.
I've got a Caledonia open. I'm really interested to see how they sit side by side.
Yeah, it's gone quite close in spec now. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that was
there you go.
Question I was going to ping you away. Greg's asked the same thing. I've not had. Have I? Is that the one with the flag on the front? Have I?
Yeah. Well, I'll go and see if I've got the Caledonia to compare.
Can we do a live comparison?
Yeah. So while he's gone, a huge thank you. I just had them all saved. Carl, very kind of you, buddy. Congrats on 5 years, Jeff. It's whiskey content that's fun and entertaining. A great addition to the community. Thanks. Thank you so much for your kind words and for the money that's going in to buy another bottle of Edredor 10.
There we go.
And Alex B, thank you again, mate, for a sherry bottling Hazelburn Oloroso cask. Is that one of the new? Was that one that was released recently? It's like yesterday or something. Was there a sherry Hazelburn, or was it just the 10?
I think it was just there was a Hazelburn. Yes, this week at least. But there's some famous Hazelburn sherried whiskies, and I'm yet to be able to get my hands on one. It's even though because it's super popular, obviously.
Yeah, I don't think I've even tried any Hazelburn. I don't think. Have I?
You haven't tried the 10?
I must have. The triple distilled, isn't it? I'm sure I must have.
Yeah.
I probably got a note about it somewhere, but
it's a weird one. It's one of those ones that when I first opened it, from my own experience, it was one of those ones that I had to put it on the naughty step for 6 months for it to open up, and it just absolutely blew me away. I tried it very early on in my whiskey journey, but once it had settled after going past the shoulder and just kind of sat around for a bit, lights out.
Yeah,
absolutely belter. But should we be surprised when it's come from Campbelltown?
Frank saying, because this is Frank's category, so he is enjoying this. But does anyone here remember the Monty Python and the Holy Grail, the scene with the killing rabbit and run away? That's. I know I spoke to recently with patrons. So I've got problems with my back, and when I had my spinal operation, I had Monty Python and the Holy Grail on PSP, the little discs you could play and repeat.
Oh wow!
So I watched that film probably 10 times per day because I only had 3 discs to watch in this waiting room in this hostel ward. And yeah, that is the film. I don't know if I've ever used a reference to Monty Python yet, but
it's the reaction when they realise it's a rabbit that they're scared
yeah.
of. Right?
You go for it. Look at his eyes.
It's the sharp, pointy teeth.
See, this is exactly where I get my clips. Like, I can recall the entirety of like the Nights Who Say Knee and everything. Great shout. And I know because you're running away from the sherry side of things, and I have asked multiple times to you, Frank, is there anything that could lure you back in or that you enjoyed before you became anti-grape?
Yeah.
And that was the question regarding the a fantastic
I can
name.
report that the similarity between the new 10 Edredar and the 12 Caledonia is remarkably similar. That the more kind of funky side of things you're going to notice in both quite clearly. If anything, this probably brings out the funk a bit more in the 10. But this is a little bit more spiced, darker, more treacle, more burnt sugar notes. This is just a little bit more beefy and a little bit more towards a savoury edge. The 10-year-old is a much more kind of crowd-pleasing, soft, round elegance. Like I say, it's difficult to use the word elegant when we talk about Edredar, I think, but it's certainly more elegant than this. This is still quite a bruiser of a whiskey, but they're very, very similar. And the Edredar 12 Caledonia is dropping in price as well. There we go. Whiskey's coming back to us.
Yeah.
It's a brilliant time for whiskey fans.
Yeah,
Jenny, feel free to quickly escape. You don't need to worry about who's winning this one. It's you can second, you know. What
I thought you were gonna like drop off.
What did I miss? Why did she have to escape?
She just needs a toilet break. I don't know if you'd all like a toilet break.
A bio break. Perfect. Yeah.
We'll just leave. Yeah.
So if we time how long it takes her to go, we'll work out how big a house she lives in. You thought I was going to go somewhere else there. Naughty.
Try to keep it on theme.
So we'll end that poll with Edredar absolutely storming, and I've tried my best to make sure I keep saying Edredar. I'm not good at mispronunciation. Is that right?
I think you in the Southwest, you'll put 2 syllables into dower, and Rob certainly will put dawa, right? You'll put 2 syllables in. How do you say it?
Edredar? like I'm trying to think like Mua.
Yeah, Mua. For Mua.
Edredar.
Yeah, Edredar.
I like how you looked to the side where I'm assuming your door is, as you said there.
I literally did. Oh my god. Oh,
like the family. I say straight away my head goes to the clip from Family Guy from like 14 years ago. It's so yeah, Edredar with a win. So
what do you say? Do we give
3 points? We give ourselves 3 points
for the winner.
Yeah.
Each.
Yeah, 3 points each.
I mean, honest boys, I voted for it too. I didn't vote for my own this time.
And
it really does.
I mean, it's just a hammer blow thing in the industry. Suddenly have that available is just. We've known it for years. The Edredar 10 has always been available, but at 40% we weren't buying it, or we would buy it once and not go back. But now we've got the maturity, everything that Edredar's been building for consistency over the years, putting that together fully natural. And to hear that the only reason it didn't happen earlier is because they were using up all the packaging, right? It was just
brilliant,
right? It's just like, what? Really?
Couldn't they just draw on a 6 onto with a Sharpie onto the label?
That's right. I think I put it in the Drownfish chat. It was in saying about which one should I get? Was the new Edredar or the Glenallachie? I think it was 12 because they're a similar price. And I think it was you, Roy, who said go for the Edredar, and it was a very good shout. I've enjoyed that bottle. I've barely drank because so many other things going on at the moment. So drinking's been not limited, but just finding the time to it. But wherever I've grabbed it, it's just been a kind of whiskey that makes you sit down in your chair and you lean back a bit further than you normally would to enjoy it.
Yeah.
I'm glad it's had so much praise because the amount of times that we kind of like go off on ABV and presentation, and then to have them just bump the ABV, not just bump, but change that one thing and get such praise and love and like celebration that they're doing it. It just hopefully goes to show that it's appreciated, even if we are maybe the niche in the customer base.
And I think it's come along at the perfect time when we were all just a bit fed up or a bit tired. You know, it was just of just being tenderized about price. And I don't know, that there still seems to be a lot of producers sitting in limbo, not kind of repositioning or moving or changing their product offering to try and, read the room a little bit. They're doubling down almost, some of them.
Yeah.
So, but when you see even Macallan doing a huge 180-degree turn with their take on 100 proof release, which is frustratingly a 55, 110 proof, they're calling it. Actually, it's a 55% ABV bottling, and putting it out there at a price that it's still expensive, but it's Macallan. But at least it's now at a price point that mere mortals might be able to aspire to picking up a bottle of it.
Yeah,
and I have to say it's a good whiskey.
It is.
I still think it's overpriced, but it's probably the best value offering we've had from Macallan in the modern era. So everyone's picking this up and trying to work out how to pivot and reposition in order to get volumes moving again. So it's this Edredar thing has been super, super successful, I think. So even like you say, you're not a sherry fan, but you've said, okay, let's try it. And you suddenly realize, oh, wow, there can be lovely sherry whiskies, right?
Yeah, it's a fantastic. And recently, following that VPub, I managed yesterday to order the Symingtons, the blend.
Oh, superb. So it's back in stock.
Quid. It's back in stock on Master Malt. Yeah, I ordered it and it was turning up today, ready so I can have it tonight and mention it. And then the postman never turned up.
I think, caveat that, it's nothing like the Edredar. It's a completely different product. But there's Edredar in that blend. And I think we might be in another situation there where, despite being spoiled by wonderful blends, all at great value prices, Maclean's Nose, Thompson Brothers TBBSW, that's Symington's 10. We've suddenly got a product for the long term that's priced beautifully, and I think again we've got something completely unique there.
Yes, amazing price. I don't think I've seen a blend with the specs kind of coming with that price out the gate. Not even an offer price, but
how much did you pay?
So on Master Malt, so if you have Master Malt Prime, is it called?
Yeah.
So the Prime membership is like they give you free delivery no matter how you order. And it was half price at Black Friday, so that's why I went for it.
Not the bottom. The Prime was half price, not the.
Yeah, sorry, the Prime was half price. Yeah, sorry, the Prime. Yeah, caveat. So I think it was like £7 to get unlimited deliveries next day, and you also get discount on every bottle.
Yeah,
or like 90% of every bottle has like a 3% discount or something. So I paid £30 for it.
Wow. Well, I'm going to be interested. I'm looking forward to the feedback to see what you think about that as well. I went out to buy it, and it was out of stock everywhere. I mean, it just must have hit and disappeared instantly. Yeah. So it's great to hear that it's back in stock.
Yeah, I even set on Master Malt. Other brands or shops are available, but on there you do like notify me when it's back in stock.
Yeah,
I'd never got that email. I just happened to go on and check and just see.
Yeah.
And then it's let's grab one.
Meant to be.
And thank you very much. A fun stream. Thanks for the 5 years. Thank you very much for joining. I'm very grateful and being a part of this Jeff Whisky adventure. And I have just seen how long this is going on for. So this is very much VPub territory.
No, we've only got one more category to go, buddy. Don't worry. Nice to see you, Jack. Wow, Jenny, you live in a big house. Oh, you're muted.
Have we lost?
Check me speaking to myself. Yeah, I live in a castle.
Yeah.
Doesn't everyone in Scotland?
So the slappers picks. We got Torbeg, Cask 92. I feel like Torbeg's a brand that's not been talked about enough because one of them. Outglen, is it Outglen cask
Oh,
strength?
Glenn. Yeah.
Glen, yeah.
That's banging.
They've
Boone
got a
Harbin
sherry cask as well, Knocknamoynia,
Mm-hmm.
which is but I think his cask 92 is a UK exclusive single cask, I think.
I was thinking, it's not a 1992, is it? I'm guessing.
Oh, I imagine.
Go, Rob, go.
Yeah.
Are you both vintage 92?
We're both
Yeah.
92, yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
I am younger, though, just to say.
Oh, yeah.
that's a year or two younger than Jenny, but it's about 20 odd years younger than me. And yeah, I feel like I'm hanging out with peers. The fault lies with me, my perception.
I remember
Anyway.
1992.
We don't see age.
So there's the Boone Harbin 18, which I still see gets a lot of praise. I've not really looked at it because it's too pricey for me, like overall. But is it the Carry? Yeah.
Is this
That one?
why do these
one.
scream Menno?
No, I'm guessing it's he didn't put his name, so I don't want to say, but I probably just missed the field. But someone who specialized in Japanese whiskey.
Oh, I see.
It doesn't take much to stump me as I talk about Edradour for Killam and Seneg, which is a fantastic whiskey. The
Yeah,
Glenarchy 12 from
I did
Paul.
think of
That's a
that.
belter.
Kilcare 8 sherry cask from Kiwigur, the Kuberkin 15, another Glenarchy 12, and then the Glenfarclas 15, which is really good whiskey. But
I was
again,
waiting for that
it's quiet.
15-year-old Kubokin to be released last year. I wonder if I either missed it or maybe it didn't come out.
Oh.
Yeah, I've only ever seen. Has there been a 23? There was a 22.
I think there was 2 years consecutively.
Yeah, so 22 must be 22, 23. But yeah, I haven't seen it since. Yeah, it's a shame because it's an absolute belter.
It was again 100%. 15 years in Oloroso.
Oh,
Yeah.
true.
Yeah, there's no mention of Tamdu.
Well,
For me,
Tamdu needs to give us something to get excited about. I'm sorry. Tamdu is a wonderful liquid, wonderful malt, but they're not catering to us, anything that we want to talk about, right? It's just, Ian McLeod's brands in general, I think, are suffering from that right now. It's just, we'd love an anchor to rejoin with Glengoyne. We've got the batch strength from Tamdu. But anything else, anything with 15, 18, a decent age statement on it or whatever, when that stuff is at its absolute juicy, rich prime,
Yeah,
it's for rich folk. It feels really just out of reach for me, but I love the liquid. I wish we could talk about it a bit more.
I mean, we had was it the White Oak?
Glengoyne White Oak, I talked about it loudly, and it's Glengoyne celebrating bourbon cask maturation. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah.
48% ABV as well. Thank you.
I just felt like it was a bit of a flash in the pan. Just kind of like, oh, if this is what you want, there you go. Tick that box. And we haven't really heard anything else.
There'll be some strategy. People in rooms with great ideas, but not very much wisdom.
The same people who tell you to put it in the freezer. Which was that a Glengoyne, wasn't it?
No, Auchentoshan.
Oh, it was Auchentoshan.
Oh, the Sauvignon Blanc one.
Yeah.
By the way, I did it, and it's superb. It's wonderful as a drink. It really is. It's very enjoyable, but it's you don't want to all whiskey. You can freeze all whiskey to make it taste like that. If you're setting out to make a whiskey for such purposes, it triggers suspicion, doesn't it? But sorry, Jenny, I appreciate that you're in the industry having to hear me soapboxing and things.
That's okay.
I know you don't care.
I know.
Yeah.
And we've got
Adam Merkin, don't have to worry.
yeah. Craig, hopefully I'm seeing you in Edinburgh this year. Put the 10-12 as it's the 12-year-old for me until the 10-year-old came out at 46%. Yeah, it sings at 46%.
Craig Willis will be at least, no doubt. Absolutely no doubt.
So Torabeg's make a dram decisions, so you're finally hitting it there. It's really good stuff. I don't think enthusiasts talk about it much. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, I think we did for a while, and then they've got this interesting strategy moving towards their 10-year-old, and their most recent ones, I suppose, being their Sound of Sleet release. I think it makes it easy to ignore Talisker. I would buy Torevik over Talisker these days. But they're very different things. One's still a young, heavily peated bruiser that's getting better all the time, whereas Talisker is something that is still in a bit of kind of out of reach limbo for us for the most part.
Yeah.
It's
a shame.
And then the Ardbeg Ugadal is definitely, it's still a great whiskey. Every time I go back to it, I think, it won't hit the heights as so many other drams now, but I still really enjoy it every time.
Yeah.
I think Ardbeg just kind of dented themselves with the oversaturation of special releases that made, if everything's special, nothing is.
I was saying this a few weeks ago or a week ago. I can't remember the last time I even owned an Ardbeg, even though I love the product. It's
the 10-year-old is an immaculately executed product.
Yeah, it was in conversation, and the Wee Beastie got brought up, and I was like, I remember having that. I think that must have been the last one I bought, and it's brilliant. It was such a landmark moment because that was one of the earlier bottles, or at least in my journey, that had such a young age statement on it.
Yeah.
But, I think the impression that they're just churning out a lot of exclusive bottles that are really expensive, one-offs, special releases, it just kind of like spoil it a little bit. But I feel like looking back, maybe we rose tinted glasses at least. Yeah, I probably should pick up another one sometime.
Well, that's a nice segue into the last category, is it? Is it, Jeff?
Yeah. Well, it would be, but next.
Okay.
Just to throw it, I can skip this and come back because it would have been a delightful trend over. But we'll do a super fast bottle vision. As in, are you everyone ready? Like, you know the rules. I don't need to go in. Right.
No,
3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Oh.
That's giving us like close to 0.
It feels quite round. I thought maybe like a Strathern or a
Oh, that's one guess.
Unlucky, Rob.
All right, fine.
No.
The competitiveness has come out. It's gone midnight.
No, it is this company. I would have done the exact same thing.
No,
Well, to me, I think it's obvious, but
yeah.
Are you ready for number 2?
That got a price on it.
Yeah.
Oh. I think I know what this is.
Are you going to go for it?
Might not be Scotch.
Can I guess again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it the Johnny Walker celebratory edition release?
Do you want to lock in that answer?
Yeah, because it's the red cap on top.
Oh.
What a spot, Halford.
Oh.
Look at that.
You would think that, but we'll move on to the next one.
Amazing.
Roy, can we do the quiz on the pod? Because this is the only way I'm going to win.
Rob.
It's not. It's a Johnny Walker red label.
Not correct.
What?
Yeah, it's not the celebratory. It's red
Oh wait,
label.
it doesn't have the gold bar. Oh dear.
You flew too hard. Yeah. So I heard the answer. So yes, we'll go to the end. It is.
Wow.
But Rob, I take my hat off to you. You got the Walker bit, so
yeah, the Johnny Walker from
so close.
Cap. Very good going.
Yeah, superb.
Right, so
That was fun. Did anyone else get it in the chat?
I don't believe so. Not before you. We had. I've got starred. Began with a D. In his name. I think you just beat him. I can't find it now.
Petehead is refusing to recognise that.
First David, and then followed by Craig.
Yeah, Craig Willis and David.
I think the first two, but I think you just snatched it.
Yeah, definitely.
Roy, I think Rob knocked him up.
I have to say, if I get the goal for that, then it was a very good assist from Bob Halford. So.
Is that a golf reference?
Who's
I don't
feeling
do
confident?
sports.
Yeah.
Roy saw me play football for the first time with my hands in my pockets on Jura.
Oh,
Running up and down the park with a jacket on.
Yeah,
playing
no, I was
football with his hands in
loitering
his
around the
pockets.
sides.
It's a skill. It's a skill.
Yeah.
Who's feeling confident in their Smoky pick?
I think I have to go first just because it's already been mentioned.
Okay, that sounds perfect.
Just
Fire
to
away,
get it out of the
buddy.
way. So I'm just going to barrel straight into this because it's already been said, and this is my bottle that would flip between the two categories, and it is the Cabocan 15.
Oh.
So this is the first bottle that I ever bottle split with my two other pals, Gordon and Ryan, and it recently came back on sale, maybe like 5 months ago, the 2022 release, and I have no idea how it happened. And if you can get it like now, please, it is incredible.
How much did you pay? That the 2022 was the best.
I have my geek sheet, so I'll come back to it. I'll answer it later. But the value is incredible. The flavor is phenomenal. The 50 obviously got a 15-year-old age statement. It's massive amount of sherry. It's such a beautifully balanced peat as well. But it's definitely there. It's not like it's because in my journey I always found sherry peat was quite a abrasive kind of blend. It was almost like they were fighting one another. Whereas I don't feel that now, but this is definitely strikes that kind of balance really, really nicely. The bottle looks fantastic, so it can almost sit in that other category.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I
that
love-
could have fitted in Sherried.
Yeah.
Could have fitted into best looking.
I mean, I'm not sure what the relevance is with the kind of like warped, like it's just
The
stunning
twisting.
glasswork.
it's to do. So I asked Scott Adamson about that actually when they were doing it, and he was sort of it's what it interpreted as you want, but it was to do with the way the wind blew. Why can I not speak anymore? The wind went through the barley fields, like you get that sort of wave
Really?
of the top of the barley.
That's
But
beautiful
it's up to yourself.
because it's not uniform. It's all seems to be every single one is quite different. It's but it's an absolute belt. It's one of those ones that is need to look at. I mean, it's bizarre because there've been a few moments where it's been on like a significant sale. And I know not that I'm only buying whiskey when it's on offer, but it seems that way at least for me and Pete. But
Well, when you've got plenty of whiskey and you don't need to buy whiskey, the only way you're going to buy whiskey when you get these offers, there's a kind of a lot of guilt things going on right now about, and I think it's okay. We're humans and we're trying to save money. Don't worry about it. Producers should not be guilty about discounting. Retailers should not feel guilty about it. And people that buy discounted products should not feel they have to justify it all the time. I think we do get a wee bit caught up in that whole thing now. We're people, and it's a thing.
Yeah, it's a luxury product, I guess, at the end of the day. But especially when you're such a fan and you want to celebrate the work that's been done, there's a famous quote, not a famous quote, but there's a quote in the gaming industry because I'm really into my video games. Is if you like these high-end titles, pay the money. And I feel like for the most part, it's very true. And I think you should support the businesses, support the brands, support the people the distilleries that you love, and support them. And I do for the most part. But I think those ones where it's like not trying it and it helps ease the pain a little bit of like getting your card out. But that one is if you see it, because obviously there's 2022 and 2023. If you can find it on sale, I would highly, highly, highly recommend that you purchase it.
I would caveat though, the smoke is very soft.
Yeah. I mean, it's been a minute since I've tried. That's an open bottle, so maybe I'm being a bit. I'm challenging the category, maybe.
He's just crab walked off the screen again.
We're gonna get a live tasting.
Yeah, it's impressive.
I haven't actually tried it yet, so I need to try it. Definitely.
Very good.
Sold it.
Just look at I paid £78 for it. And that was on sale.
It's a good chunk off, that is. I think I've just looked, and I think the tube size I saw it was 85.
look of that.
This needs gone, doesn't it?
Oh, tidy that up.
Be rude not to.
This is the 2023 one though, Rob, and I have to say I did a side by side, and this was a wee bit sweeter and softer and more linear. The 2022 had that hook. What you've loved about that bottle, the 2022 was peachy.
I'm glad you agree. I look forward to your vote.
Because that's the problem with the whiskey lot. We're too kind. Like we should be slamming each other like a political debate instead of, that sounds good. I'm going to try that and tell you.
We just get in a big fight, just take the piss out of each other. It'd be far more entertaining to watch, right? We love each other too much.
We're too kind. You're right. We could be more.
Cool.
Yeah.
So we've got Sugar Kitty with Ugadale.
Absolutely.
James saying that's a bottle kill and a recycle. I'm sure a recycle view's on the way sometime soon.
I'm doing a good job of getting closer to it tonight for sure.
Tim Powers just got in from ferrying mates around various pubs. Happy 5 years. Thank you for joining us, buddy. Great that you can have it, and hopefully you can have a dram yourself. The Kilkerran Portcast.
Oh, wow.
A lot of people are anti it. I'm surprised how many people I've discovered are against it, but I absolutely love that whiskey. That is,
I think it's port. It's nothing even at Kilkerran. Kilkerran probably do it better than a lot, but its port is so divisive, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm a sucker for it. I am. Where's Roy? Is that Norwegian Krona?
Yeah.
Yep.
Norske kroner.
Thank you very much, buddy. Very kind of you. Thank you for watching. I didn't realize as well, we're 3 hours, 15 minutes now. So I'm sorry for keeping you all up.
What's the longest you've gone?
Personal question, but
it's not the mouth that comes out of. Jenny, it's not your fault, it says.
Yeah, no, it's me. I am dangerously immature. I'm a father of 2. Just let that sink in.
Brilliant.
As I say to my wife, I keep her young. People say that she's a cradle snatcher because there's a bit of an age difference between us, but I say I'm a grave robber. So,
but your wife's not listening. My mind.
No, well, she's already told me she doesn't. No, this is not for her. This whiskey stuff. In the beginning, she was very supportive, but she hears it from directly me talking about bottles. So to put herself through listening to me talk to a camera, talk about bottles, I think is probably the line. Andy, hope you and Helen are good. January has been a very expensive month for whiskey buying so far. Whose bright idea was it move so close? You've only got yourself to blame.
Yeah.
If it helps, Andy, I will start sending orders to you directly. So if you want to scratch that itch on my behalf, then let's
and when the amazing B&B that they have opens as well, I'm sure there'll be a queue already of people booking in for their tea times and their overnight stays. Curry in Campbelltown. Yeah, some very good suggestions. Loch Gorm. Alex B with a Kilkerran heavily peated. Good whiskey, very good. I don't find it very peated though. I find it more mushroomy, funky than peated.
Yeah. Definitely batch.
That's Kilkerran.
Yeah.
So sorry, I've jumped to the comments. Who wants to go next?
I can go.
Perfect. Right. Are you ready?
I kind of am. I don't know. Was I born ready? I don't know. It's a long time ago. I just the whole sort of best smoky, or do we say peaty? I used to always go, they should be young. They're more vibrant, more active. That there's much more going on, and you get that real sort of peat bus. But as I'm going older, and I've had access to in the last sort of couple of years, I've had access to quite good whiskey from this distillery, and I'm now sipping on a 18-year-old peated whiskey, which is absolutely divine. It's gorgeous. I didn't pay for it; it was left here by somebody kindly. So, but it's around about £85 to £90 in the shops, but I was left it. The Leche 18.
Oh
my God. It's just, I've been actually sipping it the whole night. I've got other whiskies that I've alternated with, but I keep going back to this one. What a whiskey it is.
That's
Unreal.
a brilliant whiskey and amazing for the price as well. You can get it at a really good cost.
And I have to say, like, out of Isla, Leadshake is the best peated spirit, Island spirit, or peated spirit, actually, not even island, peated spirit out of Isla. And a lot of the whiskies that are coming from blending houses are using Leadshake spirit in them, and it makes them really good. Such good quality.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
And I think for
very
the
good,
specs of that bottle you've just held up, I mean, it's brilliant when you get it for free. There's no better value than that. But 85, 90, 95 pounds for that bottle. I can't remember. It was 3 years ago. I think it was my whiskey of the year. Adorable stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, like I wouldn't have necessarily gone, oh, peated whiskey doesn't have to have much of an age statement. It gets a little bit too soft for me. But this is just perfect. The smoke is still so evident, and it's just the balance in it. It's gorgeous. Gorgeous.
It's
Superb shout.
I've just had to look it up because I bought it as a real bargain in the 3rd of October 2023 from a website that shall not be named, but I picked it up for £68.25.
Wow. Oh my God.
I know what that website is.
Cannot mention
In
it.
the comment.
Yeah.
Do you all have spreadsheets?
I just looked at my emails then because I knew I got it for an amazing price.
All right.
I do have a geek spreadsheet. So
Do you do?
Yeah, 100%.
I do not have a spreadsheet for that purpose. I've already far too many enough spreadsheets in my life without making one too.
Well, that's my shout for the PT. I am enjoying that tonight.
I think it's going to be tough to beat that one.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's a very good.
Jenny wants to win.
I love the. Oh, like it's gonna be tough to beat. Like, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good pick. Just before we jump to Roy,
yeah.
Dave, great for having you in, buddy. Sorry I haven't caught any messages from you two yet. Thank you for staying up, and awesome channel. And I messaged him as well because I didn't realize I might, just in case I nicked his brilliant Saturday night streams that he does. Luckily, this is in a lull night, so he wasn't doing it. But yeah, brilliant channel.
David, good lad as well.
Roy, would you like to go? And then you got a big act to follow, so I'll let you go first.
Well, yes, you can absolutely. I'm quite happy to go now. I'm taking a bit of a bullet on this one. I've played this game before. I didn't know it was going to be scored, but I felt like it was. We've played the format before, right? And we've done the polling thing, and I know how to play the game. But you have to back it up. You have to justify it. You can't just pick the popular one. And sometimes you're thinking this is a really good one for that category, but you don't choose it because you think, okay, maybe the people won't choose this for one reason or another. But I don't care tonight. I don't care because I think people, where we are in whiskey right now, we need to stay true to what was keeping us alive when we couldn't always afford the whiskey or get the whiskey. During the dark years, pandemic, post-pandemic, when prices were crazy and things, we worked together as a community to share with each other when we found fantastic things that were good value and available. And that's what this thing is. It's new. I don't know if you guys have tried it yet. I don't know if you've been able to get a bottle of it yet, but it's in my glass right now. And I've got a backup here for this category just in case I wanted to switch and pivot, but I'm going to stick with my original pick because I want people to know about this. This is 48.5% ABV. It's non-age stated, but that doesn't matter. It is a single malt whiskey. It's non-branded, so we don't know what kind of Lagavulin single malt is in the bottle. They don't tell us what it is. It would be rude for me to tell you what the chatter and the gossip is behind the scenes. But that's what's in this glass. Now, what would you pay for such a thing? The liquid has to be good. There is an elegance to this spirit. And it's got everything. It's got the sweetnesses, specifically the icing sugar. It's got the cool kind of ash and smoke. It's got this slightly acidic, fruity edge when you sit with it for a little while. but more than anything, it's 40 quid, 45 quid a bottle, and it's superb drinking Islay single malt whiskey. And this is just out the traps. It just came out last year.
Oh,
This is actually from Woodrow's.
yeah.
I met David Stark at the last weekend. He was very positive when he was speaking about it. Eventually, I turned up at the Woodrow's thing, and we stood there for a chat. And I totally tuned out of the conversation and the chatter and everything that David and Woody and the people were talking about there. I had my face in this glass, and it took me right back to prime, peak, the best Kalila you've ever enjoyed, the best Lagavulin you've ever enjoyed, for this profile and age, of course. So pure, so icing sugar sweet, so clean, just somehow just a layer of richness in there as well. If this is the whiskey that's suddenly becoming available to us now, I don't care if they put the name of the distillery on the bottle or not. 45 quid, fully natural, easy drinking, easy to share. So many other categories this could have fitted inside. So much of a hook, so dreamy, so creamy, so just great job. I'm being super effusive because of how fairly priced this is as well. Amazing. What a treat.
Well reviewed as well on Dramface.
That's right. It is out there on Dramface as well, Rob. You're absolutely right. I think they were also they were also very, very generous about it. Has anyone else tried it yet? Am I the only one that's tried it?
I haven't tried it yet.
No.
I love the look of the 3 bottles side by side. They look great.
When you're trying to attract people in, Jenny, you need to simplify things, right?
Yeah.
Whereas we've spent years complicating things with multiple brands. So they've got this kind of sherry hook. They've got the original hook, the standard kind of ex-bourbon. It's a Glencadam as well. It's a peach.
Yeah.
So they've got that orchard and tropical Glencadam thinking on, and then they've got this smoky one. So I overheard the chat at the table and people admitting in quiet tones that it was Lagavulin. So it could be Kalila, it could be from somewhere else, but it fits perfectly with it being Lagavulin. And if we can pick up Lagavulin of this quality for £45, and some people have been asking me, is it better than the 48% ABV Lagavulin 8-year-old? Because that one has an age statement on it. Well, yeah, but that one doesn't tell us and guarantee us that they've not been adding colour. It doesn't guarantee that they've not been filtering it. And I would say that sipping them side by side, which of course I had to do, there's just an extra layer of richness to this.
Really?
The smoke is identical. That clean, cool, outdoor, elegant smoke is so close. But this is a little bit, the sugar is a little bit more syrupy, and the depth is just a little bit, there's just an extra layer to it there. This is the whiskey this is the style of whiskey that we need to get people talking about what makes us fall in love with whiskey in the first place. The hooks, the extremes. If somebody says to me, what does Islay whiskey taste like? How can I get a bottle of that? I don't want to pay too much. This is where I'm pointing them. Pick up a bottle of that and you'll understand immediately what Islay whiskey is about. So but not many people can vote for this or support me on it because not many people have tried it yet. So like I said at the outset, I'm taking a wee bit of a bullet here potentially. I'm not playing the game in a clever fashion, but there you go.
You've described it beautifully, though. You've sold it completely. I saw the launch. Jane Street is down in Leith, Edinburgh, and there's a pub called Mother Superior, which is a great bar. And I think they had a launch there. It just looked great. Looked perfect. Trio of whiskies, and it's really distillate led and gives that each character beautiful representation in the bottle. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, I'm going to pick up the original one next, knowing that it's a Glencadam too. Just good job. And but I think that's Woodrow's of Edinburgh's interpretation of how they can help us right now, how they can help retailers right now. But I think they have to put their name on it and bring good whiskey. I think that what they've done is they've just said this is the type of whiskey that's available now. Mm-hmm. We can do this today, whereas in 2022 we couldn't do this. but we can do it today. And yeah, superb.
That sounds great. What was the
Yeah.
third one? Sorry, it was original, Smoky and
Sherried.
Sherried. Do we know what the Sherried one is?
Yes, but I think it's a super secret squirrel. I think it's one of these. If you, they might not get it again if we start talking about it. You know, suffice to say, it's good. Because of my preferences, I'm always going to go bourbon cask first, then PT bourbon cask. Sherried is always going to be the one that has to work hardest for me, I think. Let's forget about wine and port and all that. So I would, in order, I would go on for this, then I'd go for the original one, and then the Sherried one last. But it's nice that we've got a 45 quid Sherried pick, right?
Yeah,
but it has to compete with things like Edredale right now, which is a tougher thing.
Yeah.
And it looked, when I first heard about it, it looked amazing. Sadly, it did sell out very quickly after the drum, because I'm a sucker for Lagavulin.
It's on sale again. It's on sale again.
Where to? Not that I'm going to buy it now.
Should be. This is a bottling. There should be plenty of this stuff.
Yeah. 48 Master of Malt. That's the first one I can find.
48 quid.
Yeah.
That's a bit cheeky on price.
Yeah, I thought it was under £45.
Yes. 44 is recommended retail on this. At the event on the weekend, they were selling it a special festival price of £38.
Right. Okay.
So
maybe it's inflated pricing because it's discounted to 45, but I didn't want to kind of comment on that.
So
is that the Smoky one, or is that the?
Oh no, sorry, that's the original one. I'm sorry.
I was going to say, don't tempt me. I had the Smoky one in my basket, and I missed out by seconds a few days ago.
I think it should be back again, and if it is back again, I hope it's the same batch.
Yeah, no, I love Lagavulin. Not to promote someone else's pick, but it's
need to,
very good.
He's already clearing the board with this.
Yeah, I'm like Roy. I'm gonna just throw mine. I haven't got the same bottle, but I went for kind of without following the trend. I could have gone for a core release, but I've gone for something which I've really connected with. Hopefully, people do like the brand, and that is. There you go. So it's the Signatory Vintage 100 proof, but this is the Bunnahabhain 10-year-old. So they're Stoischer, heavily peated.
Yeah.
The Whiskey Baron Stoischer, I absolutely fell in love with. Like, it's a 3-year-old chalky, smoky delight. So I thought I need one of these 100 proof Signatory Vintage bottles. So this is the one I gravitated to. Again, sherry's not really my jam, but sherry and smoke, this is spectacular. And I've only had it, I don't know how long, 2 weeks. But every time I poured it, I've only had maybe 3 pours. It's just blown me away. I'm growing more and more a fanboy of Bunnahabhain, and the peatedness, the Stoichers, fantastic. 10-year-old, 57.1% ABV, unchilled filtered, natural color, all the stuff us nerds buzz about, and it's just
How much did you pay?
Let me find out. I can. I want to say it's like 45.
Yeah.
Actually, this could have been when Master Malt did their 20% off. I don't know if anyone saw that post Christmas. So Jenny, I think I paid under 40 quid.
Since you're here, but is there truth in the retail sweet spot of 40 to 60 quid?
I think it's gone up since it's now 50 to 60. But yes, no, it used to be 40 to 60 for sure. But the sweet spot now is moved because of, we've had to move it.
What's the the sweet spot is in like what?
Well, it's easy for a retailer to sell. So if you ask a retailer what they're after, what they can sell or shift, they're looking for something that's, because I think a lot of people are still surprised that the average price of a bottle of whiskey is 50 quid. People are genuinely surprised by that price.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter what you go after, coffee or chocolate or cheese or whatever your vice is. As soon as you move away from the mass market stuff and move into the specialist scene, it's like double the price. It's triple the price. It's for the really good stuff, but still people, when they learn that you're spending £50, £80, £100+ on a bottle of booze, they're some people are genuinely quite shocked.
Yeah, no, I haven't actually spent much time in the retailers in this last year. I was in Royal My Whiskies the other day, and it was nice because I popped in to pick some stuff up, and I got hugs from everybody because I haven't been in for so long. They were like, "Oh, we miss you," because I used to spend time there before. I did a lot of brand activation and that there, and I can remember hearing prices being discussed, and it was always between 40 and 50. Not having a 5 before it helps. So if it was 48, that's great. 45, fine, better. But then Kilkerran was just at the time was under 40. I think it was 39.99 or just
38 quid. Yes. When it
yeah,
first came
38.
out,
And that was they would just go straight to that shelf.
Yeah.
2017,
2017, that was 2016, I think, maybe 2016. Kilkerran 12. Wow.
I grabbed this £35.87.
Oh wow.
Which is just silly.
You stole it.
Yeah, it's rude not to. No profit was made on that, but it is,
Yeah.
I made the most of it. So the poll is live. Jenny, I saw as soon as the poll live, I saw Jenny's hand dart down to.
I'm like, yeah, I'll have that.
So while people are putting their votes in for our 4 fantastic bottles, the slappers and patron had the Kilkerran bourbon cask, fantastic whiskey, I would say very much on the limper peat side, the smoke, but behind the port, the bourbon cask is my favorite Kilkerran, and that's saying a lot because I absolutely love the 12 and 16. The Chig 18. Tom's with you, Jenny. Great whiskey. The next one I'll let Roy pronounce as he's my guest.
No.
Saburomaru.
Yeah. Saburomaru.
Good.
5. Never heard of it, Mac.
No. And then the next one, I can handle the next one, thank you. And that's Ardenhay 5-year-old cash strength, which I'm desperate to try. Port Charlotte 10, Octomore or Macchia Bay, 2 very different ranges of the PT world, both very good. Rob, did you want to take the next one, or would you like to take it, Jenny? With no breath in between.
Kilcove, Ardna, Hofrig.
Led Jig Merkin.
There you go.
Led Jig Merkin. That's a good
So
one.
that's the next super blend that's coming out next
What
year.
a blended malt that would be, right?
Yeah.
Well, Kill Hard came out. We could probably do something. Kill Harder.
Then you've got the Glasgow peated cash strength, which is amazing. Glasgow peated is the pinnacle of Glasgow for me. Another shout for Port Charlotte.
See, when we talk about extreme hooks, when you're trying to get people to understand the flavour breadth and just how deep and wide it is, Glasgow peated holds a very, very unique extreme spot with that PX, to the point that the last time I did so, I used the cast strength version, and they didn't bat an eyelid at the strength of the ABV. The flavour was what they were dwelling and focusing on. It was just like how thick and how smoky, and it's a dreamy thing.
Amazing.
And Kilkerran heavily peated. Does anyone else agree with me with the heavily peated Kilkerran not being heavily peated? It's like Peat Monster's not a peat monster. It's a peat handshake. So I find the heavily peated.
I know exactly what you mean. And it's because we often sip at the ridiculously heavily peated cup, right? So to the point that some of us become very peat blind. We just dial it out if the peat is soft or there's other flavors to pick out. We focus on that. I still think heavily peated Kilkerran is fantastic. The amount of times I've sipped it blind or poured it blind and shocked people how good it is. Popcorn, smoky popcorn.
That's a great shout for it. I've seen as well Kilkerran sitting on the shelf a bit. So there's some. Was it released
especially
this week?
Especially the peated.
Yeah. Which is good to see. Also, it's nice to know that it sells out, but it's also good to see that people who can't be on their computers, as soon as it goes live, they can get a bottle. I've just ended the poll. There was a clear winner, but I didn't see who came for second or third. So
Jenny
in
comes first. Yeah.
It's a close one.
Yeah.
62% for the Lecce.
I think is that the biggest win? It's
Must be.
certainly up there. And then the Sinchi Stoischer, the Kubochen, and then the Jane Street. So as much as you poetically praised it, phased.
Yeah.
Yeah, words. It's, I think, because it hasn't been in people's hands, it plays to be core in this game, I think.
Mm-hmm. But also, everyone has jumped online to see if the Jane Street is in stock.
Yeah.
Away,
see this how it's done.
Yeah, what a salesman. I'm going to rock up at Woody's next time I demand a. I mean, I think it's nothing to do with who makes it or what, it's more about I'm here to serve the community. And if somebody buys that and doesn't like it, I can still look at them in the eye and say, I love it. That's the most important thing. It's about, I can only do this earnestly with my own. And you come across something that whiskey for me is even nostalgic. It almost takes me back to a time when, you could buy and you could access Islay whiskies of that style and nature for not much money before the Islay tax was a thing. So it's beautifully Islay. It's beautifully sweet, and very, very, very direct. So the end scores are tallied up. They're very, very close. Will we hold our water till the bottle vision?
Yeah, we'll get this bottle vision done, and then we'll announce myself as the winner. And if not, I can end it beforehand.
Birthday boy.
You get extra 5
I don't believe it. I think I know who. I made sure I didn't keep count. I think I know who's won it, but we'll see. I can get at least revenge while you lot enjoying this bottle vision. Are you all ready?
Ready.
It's lost its squeak.
Easy.
Oh, okay, that looks like a tall round.
It's transparent, though.
I mean, there's no one's going to take a stab at that, right?
No.
Oh, I guess if you're chicken, but right, we go next.
Round, isn't it?
I prefer to be
Kilkerran.
Oh yes.
Which one though?
12.
Kilkerran.
So we got Rob's gone in with a Kilkerran 12. Was it the 12 you said? Roy said, was it Kilkerran cash strength?
8-year-old cash strength.
Oh.
And then Jenny, did you want to have a guess? Or did you want to hold your water and see?
No, it's a Kilkerran, but I can't. I was going to say 8, but let's just do heavily peated.
The next one will give it away if you wanted to wait.
Fine, I'll just have the next one.
I say that way, you can't actually see. What if I was to make? I thought it would help. I don't know if it. Wait there. See if I can make it larger. I thought that was going to give it away.
No, it's.
There you go. That one gives it away.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
All the dirty port.
Yeah, it is the dirty port. The one of the best whiskies ever produced, and I believe I forgot who it was now. I got this off someone's. They had it and they didn't get on with it, so they had a spare bottle and they said, "Do you want to send it my way?" And that was very kind of them, and I was able to repay the favor because I managed to get the sherry release, and then I was told how sulfuric it was, like better matches, and that's like one of my least favorite things in a whiskey. So I think that went to Helen and Andy. I think they were huge fans of the sherry cask.
I think they might have shared some of that with me as a sample. So it's been around.
Well, as well as you say, share with you, I have still got a box, Rob, which is full of samples to go your way, which you've just been waiting for me to get to a post office.
Oh, really? Oh, that's very generous, buddy. Thank you.
There's no post office near me in this little village.
Oh, no sweat, man.
Did anyone? So Jenny, did you guess beforehand, didn't you? So no one won that. So is that points to me? I think that's only fair.
I think you won that one for sure.
Right. Shall we release the final scores? And then we've got a very short 5 question.
I don't get it for saying 8-year-old cask strength, no.
Oh, well, I assume well, you can have half a point if you'd like, but it means nothing. But
you'd like.
Fight for everything.
Roy winning by half a point.
Yeah.
Roy, the fourth member of the Beastie Boys. Right. Are you able to release the scores and the doors?
Yes. Yes. In fourth place, with 1 win, 1 second, 1/3, and 2/4 is Bob on 11.
Hell yeah.
Joint second with 12 points apiece is Jenny and Jeff.
Oh,
And I sneak it.
Coincidence.
Yeah, I sneak it with 2 points. Despite taking a bullet on that Jane Street at the end, I managed to sneak it with 14 points. I won by 2 points.
I want to recount. It's like when the kid who's
Very
And but I just want to point out, Bob, I was in charge of the points. I was put in charge of the points. I was trusted with the job. I did my very best.
That's a very, very good game. At the end of the day, we're all winners because we've all highlighted great whiskey.
Well, I wanted to point out that the actual winner is actually our man celebrating 5 years.
absolutely.
I think that you've asked us, and we feel privileged. I'd like to think that it doesn't matter who you step forward and said, I'm celebrating 5 years on a Saturday night. Can you join me? That anyone would have stepped up. Jeff, hang around. Keep doing what you're doing, buddy, please. A lot of us really appreciate it. And the only ways that we can let you know that we appreciate it is to step forward to support as a member here on YouTube, as a Patreon supporter, or somebody who likes, comments, subscribes, shares, all of that stuff. I like having you here, buddy. I've said before.
I couldn't say anything better. That was perfect.
Yeah, I was hoping I had like a sound effect to kind of like counteract the emotionalness.
You're the guy in charge of the sound effects. You can do that.
Yeah, they're slim pickings they are, and I think Jenny's broken her kazoo. Right. This is back. Right, so I have a very short quiz. I know this has gone on for a very long time, so thank you for watching. Thank you, Jenny. Thank you, Roy. Thank you, Rob. This has been.
Listen, honestly, we're it's 5 years. We're expecting a 5-hour stream. It's okay.
Please no. I'm so glad I wear sunglasses. Right, so this is a nice, easy quiz. It's if no one gets 5 out of 5, I wouldn't be shocked because maybe I've been awkward. I can't remember the questions. Again, this was done in the middle of last night. So we'll go straight in. Question 1. You can't see it. Let's move everyone. There we go. So which of these is not an Ardbeg release? So which is not an Ardbeg release? If I show him that might make
quiz at the end style. Are we going to need ABCs to hold up?
That's a good shout if you're happy to get ABCs for your hands. Yeah. So we have which is not an Ardbeg release. Ardbeg Perpetuum.
That's great.
Ardbeg Dreek. Is that wet? No.
Yeah.
Dreek.
It's raining, right? Wet.
Ardbeg Still Young. And then Ardbeg Ardbog.
Yes.
What I can do as well is get the comments on screen so they can join in. But I'm trusting people not to cheat. The only person you'll be cheating is cheating yourself, so there's no pressure. This is a whiskey channel for fun, not for knowledge.
Can't it be both?
I've tried. Right, so which is not? Has everyone got their answers ready?
Yep.
Aye.
So which of these is not a release? The answer is, do you want to reveal yourselves?
Oh, can you
and then
see
your
it?
answers as well.
I put C. There we go.
So we got BBC, and the answer is B. So yeah, Still Young was a release.
I think
Perpetuum.
it should be a release, Pete. A bottle of Ardbeg Dreich.
I know.
It took a long time to find a suitable like Scottish word that would work with their marketing. So I was
Now
quite
that we
proud
know
of that one.
It has already been taken.
Yeah. But Ardbeg bird turds available still, so I think
Good
the majority of
favorite.
people.
You need a new like emoji for bird turd.
Yeah, we've already got the goose, so it's a natural progression.
Oh.
Pete had saying with Roy in his 9th year, so a long stream on later this year. We're looking forward to the all dayer. Yeah, lots of people got
Full
that
festival.
right. Most people are getting B. Lots of 1 out of 1s, which is good to see. Right, the next one. So, which Douglas Lane regional release is from the Highlands?
Oh, good question.
So, which one is from the Highlands? So, you've got Scallywag, Epicurean, Timorous Beastie, and Gauldrons.
Beautiful.
Locked in.
Oh, it was quick. That was, Rob. You confident?
No, just like between two, I definitely know. Yeah, 50-50.
I did want to get the countdown music, the ticking of the clock for this,
Dun, 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 dun.
but I've already had enough copyright suggestions on the channel, so I don't want to push it too much. So a lot of people have locked in.
Oh, I think I've got it wrong again.
I think everyone's been consistent. Yeah, right. Are you three ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we've got a B, a C, and what's yours, Jenny?
Oh, sorry.
C. I like the tactical. You got all three there ready to.
Yeah.
So yeah, the answer is a Timorous Beastie, the Burns Night base bottle, which is bloody brilliant.
Well, you've got that's the live comments answers coming in on the stream.
Yeah, I thought. Well, I hope it wouldn't help you too much, but I thought then at least people can see who was first.
Well, I've got 0 out of 2 so far, so I'm definitely not cheating.
Wait, did you put Epicurean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
Is
a tie.
that Lowlands?
Yeah, Lowlands.
Is it?
That's a Lowlands, yeah.
Yeah, I was torn between that one and the Timorous.
See, for me, I didn't know when I was writing this one, it was either between Scallywag or Timorous Beastie. I think Scallywag Speyside, isn't it?
Speyside, yeah.
Yeah.
Sherried bomb.
All right. So, which of these is not part of Lockley's core range?
Ooh.
So, question 3, which is not part of Lockley's core range? So, we've got Golden Hedgerow, Orchard and Oak, Smoke Without Fire, and Dark Briar.
Oh, wow. It's a 50-50 again.
Yeah.
So which is not part of Lockley's core range? A, Golden Hedgerow, B, Orchard and Oak, C, Smoke Without Fire, and D, Dark Briar.
Oh,
Locking in.
I think I got it wrong. Just judging by the. You said this was easy, mind you.
I did just base it on by turning my chair around and seeing what bottles were on the shelf and thinking. Right, are you three ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right, would you like to reveal yourself? So we got a B, is it an A? And Jenny's
Well, I'm wrong. I didn't know that.
a D.
Yeah, it's
So
really
yeah,
one of
it's
them.
Golden Hedgerow. I'm quite proud of that one as well. I feel like that fit in the theme quite well.
I mean, you've convinced me.
How can I take Dark Briar and change it?
I haven't actually paid much. I know that there is Smoke Without Fire. I need to. I need to look at it.
The Dark Briar is good and Orchard and Oak, but for me, Orchard and Oak's really interesting because it's got that. Is it a tequila cask or a Calvados cask? I can't remember what it is now. But there's some weird edge to it, which is quite interesting, but it's quite like sharp. But for me, the R barley is the best, like core range.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think that it's also the nicest and easiest for them to sell. I think.
Yeah.
R barley. Yeah, brilliant.
But if anyone's tried Overtone, the stout release, that is amazing.
You like a stout release?
But I do love a stout release. I don't like beers, lagers, stouts, anything like that. I'm not a fan of them, but the stout release whiskies I tend to gravitate to. I'm a creamy man.
I recently heard that the 7-year-old they were selling for 95 quid, which I was disappointed to hear about.
Oh, I didn't realize it's that expensive. The 6 wasn't. How much was the 6-year-old?
Don't know.
Because that feels like that's a big jump up for the 6 to 7.
Yeah,
I want to say 6 was like
could
70.
be mistaken. It was Dramface comments I was reading. So
look. Luckily, because it's a 7 now, isn't it? Let's find out. Yeah, 90 quid. 95 from Royal Mile. That seems a big jump.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find how much the 6 was. Oh, it said the 6 was 90 quid as well. That's
really
much.
Yeah. It's academic because it all flew off the shelf like shit off a hot shovel, so it doesn't really matter. They're doing all right.
Yeah.
And Whiskey and Wine Trials confirming, yes, Calvados cask in the Orchard and Oak. So it's definitely interesting. It's probably the most interesting out of all of them. But I'm a Lockley. The Harvest third crop is spectacular.
Harvest is great.
Yeah, that's a shame that's gone. But so which is not the name of an official blended/blended malt Scotch? So originally it was just blended Scotch, but I know people are pedantic. So which is not the name of an official blended/blended malt Scotch? So we've got A, Smoking Furnace, B, For Pete's Sake, C, Malt Riot, and D, The Huntsman. So which one is not the name of official blended or blended malt Scotch?
You can tell you work in marketing and branding. Like these are really convincing.
Yeah. I only recognize one.
Me too. Yeah.
I think I can guess.
Which one do you recognize, Bob?
Malt Riot. Malt Riot.
Yeah, Glasgow brand, right?
Yeah. Damn.
All right.
We'll lock it in.
There you go. Just to give you all the fair playing field. Yeah. Malt Riot is a thing and it's brilliant. It is 40%. And I think it's great at that level. It's just so many like peaches and apricots and melon. And I thought it was a bimber in a blind tasting. Like a 90 quid bimber when it's 30 quid.
I'm guessing here, but
me
too. Gonna have to just guess. Wow. Okay.
Are you ready? Reveal yourselves. So we've got a B, an A, and an A. So I'm afraid to say the one that's not, and it doesn't exist, is the Huntsman.
Oh,
that's a fire.
That was my second guess.
Yeah, same.
So there is the Woodsman, which is the cheap £22 Tesco bottle. Yeah, Malt Riot's Glasgow, Smoking Furnace is Claxton's, which is quite good. And For Pete's Sake is an Angus Dundee 40% release. But
that's why
I just went on I think Master of Malt or Whiskey Exchange or one of them and just did cheapest blended Scotch whiskey and picked the best name. So it was Pete's Sake. So I thought this was an easy quiz, but I may have made it harder than I thought I did.
It's great. Yeah. It's good when it's really good.
Yeah, I think I'm 2 out of 4.
That's good. That's half marks.
Yeah.
So you only need to get halfway right next time, and you've passed.
Okay, let's see how it goes.
All right. So the final one, which has not been one of my Scotches of the year.
Oh.
So this is a bit of a fan of a question,
Rob.
But I think throughout the night, I've made sure I've said at one point each of these bottles.
Okay.
We watch all the stuff that you put out. It's amazing. We watch the videos immediately. Yeah. Which of these has not been one of my Scotches of the year? Yeah, carry on.
So you've got Wee Brune Electric Coup, Lefroy 10 Sherry Oak, Lecheg Sinclair Series, and D Kilkerran 12. It's not an easy one. Even if you put yourself through watching me, which no one's going to watch every video, it's a very tricky question now I look at it, because I sing praises of them all, but I'm pretty sure on this stream I have tried to make sure I've said, oh, this one at one point. Maybe I haven't said them all.
I know there's one you haven't mentioned.
Which has not been one of mine. Okay.
Yeah, so
I know that you mentioned one that was.
that's the start. You're almost to your half mark.
Wow.
This
Okay.
is.
Rob, you know this one, don't you?
I thought
Well,
I did, but let's
I think
go for it.
Rob's going to be the same as me. We both remember Jeff raving about all of these whiskies.
Oh yeah.
So, but it's a question of which did he not make whiskey of the year. I'm guessing again, but I'll stick with it.
Yeah, I'm guessing.
Yeah, this is a bit of a dick question, really.
You know what? Actually, if I get a donut, I'm more than happy.
Have you not scored a point yet, Rob?
Nope. And I got last in the vote as well. So let's
Wow.
bring this home.
Come on, son.
All right. Are you all ready?
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right, reveal. So we've got
I also paired up with Roy.
so we've got a B, a D, and is yours a D, Rob?
Yeah, it's D.
So the one that I haven't officially declared in the Whiskey Tube world, which you have to do, my whiskey of the year. I never declared that Kilkerran 12 was my whiskey of the year. So it's D. I've sang a lot of praises about it, an awful lot of praises about that whiskey. And it's, I think, one of my best performing videos. But it's, not
2 out of 5.
I think Lefroy 10 Sherried was like 2023, We Brew Electric 2024, and then the Chegg was the last one. So
I wasn't sure on the A and D. That's what I was like, wee broom, but yeah.
that We Brew Electric is spectacular stuff.
Mhm.
So was it 5 questions? Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. So
superb.
I was very much running out of steam at this point, trying to come up with a question. It's harder than it looks to come up with a question.
There's a few there that got 4 out of 5.
It's
Did anybody
very
get 5 out of 5?
Yeah, so you got a 4 out of 5 from David.
Well
yeah,
were there
4
only
out of 5
5?
Ian. We got a 3 out of 5 from Matt. 4 out of 5 from Stewie Baby. I don't think there's any 5 out of 5s. Not even myself.
You are the new Menno.
That's an insult to Menno, that is.
Oh, I met Menno when I was in Brussels. Not
even I have met Menno.
Really?
Have you?
Let me show you. This is an exclusive since it's so late in the evening. I'm going to show you something.
And I think I told him the same thing as I told you, Roy, the first time I met you.
What was that? Taller than he looks. Yeah. It's funny, at the festival at the weekend as well, everybody I met was like, you're taller than I imagined you are. I suppose you look wee when you're on telly, right? Like, so if I could get a wee solo thing here.
Oh, yes, yes.
So this
That's
is
a
the
dude
VPub,
to the dram.
and these are all the likenesses, right? So there's no guarantee of anybody is anybody, right? If you think you look like this person here, then fine, you can say that's me or whatever. So it's just all representations of characters in the VPub. But clearly, the barman looks a wee bit like me. But there is somebody with an ABC coat on and an ass hat shaped hat in the doorway there. But he's outside of the room looking in because we've never been introduced yet.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I knew
I'm desperate to meet the man. Desperate to meet the man. And it's, the Muhammad mountain thing applies here, right? You know?
It's not that tall.
I'm going to need to go to Belgium.
Yeah, you need to go to Brussels or Belgium.
Well, there are whiskey fairs there, and yeah,
that's crazy. After 9, I'm assuming you've known him for that long, but like that is of all the
I just
people. It's
assumed he had.
anonymous.
Yeah.
Well, I feel very honoured now. Yeah, he's tall. He's really tall. I met quite a few barflies. It was the same weekend as Glasgow, so you guys were all having fun in Glasgow.
Spirit in
and
the
I was
sky, it must have been.
Yeah, it was spirit.
Yeah.
And I had my own little, I think there were 6 of them, barflies buzzing about. It was great. Loved it.
So Mena needs to come to Glasgow this year then, with all the Dram Face crew
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah, I think it'd be tough to get the boy to come across, but we continue to try. I think all of us will need to go and visit him.
Pilgrimage. Yeah. Up the mountain.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Wow. Yeah.
Have
I'm
we all
sure
been in the same space together at the same time? Probably not.
Indie festival? No.
No. So 3 of
Independent
us were
Spirits,
at
Rob
Leith.
wasn't there.
No.
I've never been to Indy, no. But were we not all in the Bon when we been 2 years ago at the Glasgow Whiskey?
Jenny wasn't there.
No.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was there. Oh my goodness. I was the first time I went to Nice and I got a little bit tipsy. That was one of the Glasgow Whiskey Festival ones, but it was 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Wow.
Passing ships in the night.
Yeah.
Well,
But
I'm
what a
grateful to have
community,
you
what a
3
crowd.
ships here.
When we're dropping all these names and talking about, it makes me excited for the next time that we're all gonna get to hang out. It's superb.
Definitely. So, Rob, you just need to come to Leith. If you come to Leith, I'll go to Glasgow.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, it's my
okay,
little-
that's been said. Jeff, you just said if he goes to Leith, you go to Glasgow, and he immediately said yes. So that's the promise has been made live on
Right,
air.
end stream now. Yeah.
Well, it's my little boy's birthday, so I'll just bring him along.
Yeah.
Introduce him to all the
Never
whiskey
too young.
pals. Never.
Yep.
But turning two.
My daughters, who are now 18 and old enough, have agreed to staff a merch table at the Leith Festival for me as well.
Oh,
No
amazing.
way.
So that's going to be something as
heroes.
well. It's really cool.
Do they know how well praised you are, Roy? Do your daughters know how well loved you are in the whiskey community?
A celebrity.
I am like the bane in there. Like I'm the grumpy fart sack that just constantly complains about towels not hung up and dishes not in the dishwasher, and I'm just a pain in their ass. They've got a vague awareness that I can sell a t-shirt, and I haven't sold a t-shirt since pre-COVID. There you go. Well, that's not true. I was selling them during COVID, but not after Brexit. Brexit killed my. It just made it so difficult, so I just stopped. But now that those t-shirts are still looking good, right? But there's lots of new people in the scene and people that want to refresh things and stuff. So I've decided, well, why don't I just, for the people that turn up, I'll do a wee merch thing and they can mule it back to other folk and stuff. But I can't staff a table at an event. I'm not going to an event to work. It's ridiculous. So I said, girls, would you be up for that if I paid you, and you can whatever's made on a day you can keep? And they were like, money? Absolutely.
I'm thinking the same.
Yes.
I love the idea now they're going to be the loudest table in the whole festival, just trying to sling these t-shirts to get the money.
Yeah.
Be rammed, just packed.
Yeah. No, we'll be in a wee quiet corner somewhere. We'll be away out of the way, I think, and I'll be trying to look after them.
No, they're going to be going to the collection, sneaking some of Dad's bottles to bribe people, buy a t-shirt and you get a free dram.
No, I completely trust the girls and my son as well. I mean, there's so much whiskey in this house that if they wanted to, it would be very difficult for me to so that they're I have no issues there. In fact, it might be a good idea for me to bring a couple of bottles along for them to pour for people who buy lots of t-shirts.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
There comes the deals. I like it.
I still need my barfly t-shirt. I didn't get one.
You've never had a Barfly t-shirt?
You brought a couple to the distillery when you brought your friends over, and Connell got one, but I didn't.
Well, I tell you what I'll do for you, Jenny. They're not ordered
Not
yet.
that I remember.
I've not ordered them yet, but I will. And I've been wondering whether or not, because these T-shirts are sold as unisex.
Yeah.
But there is specifically a T-shirt that's a women's T-shirt, and it's tapered in such a way. I will bring along a women's
You don't
T-shirt,
have to.
and I'll get it done in bright pink, and I'll get Jenny written across the back, and I am Jenny.
It's funny because Peter Lee remembers that I wore a pink top when I met them those many years ago in the Bond. He's actually commented here saying you wore a pink top. I remember you.
Oh wow!
meeting you there.
Oh, wow. No.
So while we're on the topic of pestering Roy, I'm just going to say I'm owed 2 sniper coins still. One from 2022, one from 2023.
Love it.
No, 2 from 2022.
There's quite a few people. You're not the only one that still owed sniper coins, and I think I do have a few. So I'll bring along some sniper coins as well. You can claim them on the day.
Yeah, there's no pressure, Roy. You've done more than enough for my channel, and Rob
Sorry,
and
we're
Jenny,
still live. And you've just called me on it. There is pressure, big guy.
I did forget we're live for a second.
It's easy to get it.
But yes,
But we're over
round
4
it up.
hours now, so we're in the 5th hour. The job is done.
Hey.
Yeah, and
I haven't seen this side of midnight for a long time.
and not for good reason either tonight.
No, it's great. I'm so glad I was here.
Oh, no, well, thank you three. Thank you for coming. You've all been remarkably pivotal in my whiskey journey, whether it's been being able to chat over WhatsApp over silly parent questions and whiskey things, and it's just sharing a whiskey journey, to getting so much knowledge, advice, support at every YouTube whiskey community question I've ever had, and to have my live stream about Campbelltown fully derailed and taken you three are 3 whiskey superstars, not just in my eyes, but I'm sure in the eyes of the 90 odd people still watching at this silly time. So I know in theory this is meant to be a celebration about me, but celebration to you 3, and a celebration to everyone, every slapper, every whiskey goose who's watched tonight. It's a remarkably beautiful community we're in, and I wouldn't have it any other way. So cheers.
Here's to you, Pete. Here's to you, Jeff.
It's 5
cheers
more
to
years.
five.
I don't think I could do 5 more years of this. I'm too old for it now.
An
Cheers to
hour
all the
stream.
chat as well. No, it's been
No.
great.
Thanks for
No,
having us, dude.
No, thank you. I'll drop you into the background. Feel free to go off to bed now, and if not, I'll see you when I find where the end stream button is.
Good night,
Rob,
everyone.
Thank you very much,
night.
mate. Take it easy. Till the end, flying strong. Wouldn't expect. That sounds like a car.
Oh, I've got a farewell. I think I could probably attempt to pull off, but I can't find my mouse, so maybe not.
I was going to say, are you going to be balloons using the Apple, whatever it is?
Yeah, well,
the
I
gestures.
was thinking there's another one that you can do, which is
Just flip the fingers around. Is that what he's going to do? Right?
you can just go.
Oh, that's.
Cheers, fella. See you later.
Cheers, pal. Take it easy. So that is it. Thank you so much for not just hanging around for the many hours this evening, but for hanging around and participating, commenting, liking, becoming YouTube members, becoming Patreon supporters, like supporting me in a way that I can keep buying bottles to talk about. Beyond grateful to every single one of you. Thank you so much. You can now all go to bed. I'm very, very grateful. This has been a fantastic 5 years. All that's left to say is all the best and cheers to the next one.
Jeff Whisky.